Hey Hannah, welcome back, as per usual. Hey Jaywalker, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the additional 5 gifted subs, man. I forgot how many times you've done that so far. I remember the last time you did that. But yeah. Looks like Twitch says that, yeah, another drive-by. Looks like Twitch says you've gifted 26 subs. I know you've gifted at least 10 so far this subathon, possibly even more, but either way, whatever the case, greatly appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. It means a lot. Okay. I want to play some blops towards the end of the stream, so let's go ahead and try to get through more of the Star Rail story.
休憩にしましょう。お茶の時間です。これってテレビの取材？
And while the game is auto scrolling through story, I can clean up some of my other gacha games. Do some dailies in the others. In the other games. Maybe I had a good stream. Recent videos have been getting a decent amount of views. Yeah, they've been doing pretty good actually. I'm not gonna lie. I figured they'd only get like a couple thousand views, but they're doing a little bit better than that. So I'll take my my good news where I can. Yeah, the last couple of videos that I put out there, they haven't been bad. Yeah. Now all that's left for me is to release the rest of the videos that I have in store out at a faster pace. Though I have to go through all of them still and like make sure that they're all up to date and stuff, because the first couple of videos I had to spend some time making some last minute changes / revisions and whatnot, because they were kind of dated by the point you know, I started releasing them. Because like, for example, the first couple of videos, like the first 2 videos I think, I made all the way back in like June or July. Like that's how long I've been sitting on those videos for. So yeah, I just need to get more videos out like that at a you know, get videos like that out, you know, faster, and hopefully we'll be good. Also, the monkeys are going ham. Also, what am I even supposed to talk to here? Is that this? Yeah, I guess it's this one. Because now we're actually getting voice lines.
あなたもバナーネモンキーのバナファンですか？バナファンだなんて。うちは最近バナーネモンキーにハマったばっかりだから、まだまだだよ。隣にいるのっておもちゃなの？
That's been some time, yeah, exactly.
これクリエイターズフェアで買ったんですけど、すっごくリアルだと思いません？
Hopefully with newer videos I won't have to worry about that. I can just put them out as soon as they're done. Ace News, how's it going, man? Yeah, it has been a while. And hopefully you've been doing well. Cover got in some shit with the government. This is news to me. Is this gonna be as bad as the time that they're running with the Nintendo? Let's see. Japan Fair Trade Commission has issued a warning to Hollow under Cover Corp for subcontracting a law violation. Oh boy. Cover reportedly had subcontractors, artists, and editors redo VTuber video productions at no charge, with a total of 243 unpaid revisions. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. We don't want to devolve into Niji-Sanji now, do we? Yeah, hopefully they clean their ass up. Now, I wonder if that means if it's Cover's fault, or like maybe Hollow management's fault, or maybe the VTubers themselves are at fault here. Obviously, we're not gonna know which VTubers exactly, but I do wonder if it's more on the management side or if it's more on the talent side. Because I'm aware that the talents, the girls themselves, can what is it? They can seek out like artists and video editors themselves to work on some stuff. So like, is the government warning the management or the talents? That's kind of what I want to know. Also, I think we have to talk to this guy. Remind that company is not your friends? No, sir. Or I should say, no, ma'am. They are definitely not. Which is why I keep saying. Which is why I always say, don't become fanboys or fangirls of companies. The management? Yeah, hopefully it's the management. I would expect it to be the management. Because, you know, the talents themselves, being talents, obviously, they obviously have what I would expect them to have, you know, a natural respect for fellow artists and creators and whatnot. Usually it's management that you know, doesn't quite understand how hard some of these things are. So, yeah. I would expect it to be the management, but you never know. Yeah, Rhino. Yeah, yesterday we were supposed to have a like that one racing game, that European racing game, tournament or collab or something. But yeah, I heard that the servers mysteriously shut down on the same day. So, wonder what happened there. Wonder what the likelihood of that was due to a DDoS attack. Like that one guy in whenever the Hollow Girls tried playing Guilty Gear Strive, that one dude who kept DDoSing the servers as soon as they started playing. Everything's going smoothly for you too? Nah, it hasn't really. No. I've explained, I have a video explaining this, but I'll explain it to you again. But the reason why I'm doing a subathon / donathon is because things have gotten so bad for me that I have to do a subathon like this in order to help pay for my rent / mortgage next month. So no, it's not exactly a sign that things have been going particularly well. Like the next 2 months until the beginning of the year is probably gonna be like kind of like my last hurrah when it comes to streaming / content creation on a regular basis. And if I feel like by the time New Year's rolls around, or maybe I'll extend the subathon by a month, who knows, depending on how I'm feeling. But if I don't see like a noticeable, you know, return on my investment, let's just say, with the subathon and the work that I'm putting into making dedicated YouTube content, then I will probably most likely just ditch full-time content creation altogether and just go retire to a normie ass 9-to-5 job for good this time. Like, I'll probably still make content here and there, but I certainly won't be, you know, streaming every day like I used to, or am doing now. Anyways, what is this? So yeah, no, I can't say things have been going very well for me.
あなたたちのことが見えたの。カメラを持ってるピンク系美少女。
Hey, this guy rules. Welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully y'all are enjoying your Fridays so far. End of the week. Yes, that's me.
うちのことだよ。大学生はみんなニックネームで呼び合うって聞いたから、じゃあハンドルネームで呼んでって言ったの。はじめまして。在校生グループチャットにいるバナちゃん。
Why, yes, that is
モン
me.
タナって呼んでくれていいからね。
炭鉱だ。よろしく頼む。
After reading a bit more into it, I'm
待っ
too.
て、あなたのこと知ってるわ。
After reading a bit into it, Cover has failed to pay 1.15 million yen in what was that?
かけてもいい。
Overdue interest to contractors. Hey, that sounds like me with my credit card bill.
学部分け？
Gee, I suppose me and the most popular, or I shouldn't say most popular. Should we say most popular? Maybe in the West. Me and one of the biggest VTuber agencies have something in common. Small world, ain't it? I'm dropping out by.
心配しなくていい。あれはいわゆる一般的な試験とは違う。
Hey Zara, how's it going, man?
それって
Welcome
ファ
back.
ミリーが学生の専攻を決めるってこと？あんまり調和らしくないね。結果に不満があったらいつでも学部の変更申請ができるから大丈夫よ。ただほとんどの人はそうしないけどね。夢の中だってストレスはたまるもの。それにピノコニーが上場してから無教に入るための審査も緩くなったし、より一層競争が激しくなってるのよね。だからむしろファミリーが適性のある学部を教えてくれるのは願ったり叶ったりというか。そう聞くと現実って厳しいね。まあまあそんなことは置いといて、あなたたちはこれから学長先生の講演を聞きに行くの？私友達とクリエイターズフェアに行こうかなって思ってたから、お先に失礼するわね。まあどうせ出席を取るわけじゃないしサボっても問題ないわ。また後でもな。先生もそうだけど学生さんも個性的な人が多いよね。
How do you do,
ずっと前
fellow
から一緒にいる
students?
じゃん。ほらもうすぐ学園祭の開会式が始まるよ。学長先生に会い
That
に行こう。
user you linked before is explaining a lot more about it.
学長先生
I
よ。
will check it out in case I want to if I want to find out more.
そんなことあるの？学長先生が。
皆さん、はじめまして。いや、はじめましばなと言うべきか。
Oh god, the puns.
どういうこと？ドッキリだったりする？
なんだよ、バナネモンキーじゃん。
私はプリモン教授だ。無論、流行りの呼び方、バナフェッサーと呼んでもらっても構わないぞ。
Doing fine. How about you? Doing all right.
びっくりしただろう。
Had an
心配しな
an
くても
exquisite lunch
私はアホ
of
でも強靭でもない。
cup ramen and an
諸
apple,
君にこの
and here I
姿を
am.
見せているのは新入生たちに折り紙大学の学風を
Finished the story and started the event. The shit you do for Jades. Welcome to Starry, I suppose.
自由な理想。
Rappa buns. I mean, those are some pretty tight hot pants she's wearing.
だがそれも今では
She's been playing Blops 6 all afternoon before work. Yeah, man, I've been enjoying it. I've spent a couple hours on it last night after I came back from an impromptu dinner with my buddy protagonist, and yeah, it was fun, man. Just grinding out my attachments, my beloved attachments on my M4, and once I've done that, I'll work on the AK next. Can't wait until I unlock the 100-round beta mag on my assault rifles. Black Ops 6, the new Call of Duty, just came out yesterday for everybody. And like streamers and like people and like VIPs have been able to play it since like 2 days ago, I think. Maybe as part of like an upgrade bundle perk or something. Have you tried zombies yet? You want to know what it's like, if it's good to buy it? I plan on hitting up my buddy protagonist, because he and I, he and our IRL friend group with two other guys have traditionally ran zombies together. Like, we've gone through like what, Blops 2, every Call of Duty since Blops 2, I think. Zombies, that is. So yeah, well, I know he has the game, because usually my buddy protagonist doesn't bother buying any Call of Duty that isn't made by Treyarch. So yeah, no Modern Warfare usually. Actually, I think he might have. No, I think he bought Cold War. Yeah, he played Cold War, which makes sense, because yeah, Cold War was made by Treyarch. So yeah, I'll hit him up to see if he wants to do some if he's down to do some zombies, because it did go back to round-based from Modern Warfare 3, and that's the kind of zombies we prefer. So yeah, we'll see if we want to go back to it. And see if we like it or not. Because me and my friends, I remember us considering Black Ops 3 zombies to be the pinnacle of zombies, of the zombies experience. Like, Black Ops 3 had the best like zombie system, so to say. I remember us not really liking Black Ops 4 zombies as much, because whatever system they had in Black Ops 4. Didn't feel as good as the gobblegum stuff in Black Ops 3. I think the gobblegum stuff was probably the best system we had in zombies, and then whatever they had after Blops 3 and Blops 4, I forget what it was exactly. We didn't like it as much. We still played it though, but we liked Black Ops 3 the most, I think. Oh, your mind went to balloons. Yeah, I don't blame you. But we are in fact talking about the most recent Call of Duty. It was Blops 3 was well done all the way through. Yeah, you got a point. Because yeah, after like all the Treyarch titles after Blops 3, and I guess up until now, yeah, all the other Treyarch titles were of questionable quality. At the very least, because that was a time when Activision was fucking crunching their COD studios hella hard. And we have an actual cutscene. Oh yeah, it's this dude.
Are you ready?
Weren't people saying that this was kind of like Gallagher Alter? I don't know. He gives me a different vibe. He doesn't remind me of Gallagher much at all. I do wonder if he's gonna become a unique character on his own though. He's got a good voice though, that's for sure. Surprised I didn't even make him a 4-star. Maybe they'll plan on adding him later. Because at least with Shiobon, it's like, okay, well, it's clear that she has a generic NPC model, but she, she's clearly different from the rest of the NPCs. But Rekka, how do you pronounce his name? Rekka here is he has his own unique model, I think. No?
だっけ
So
ミスター・レック
I assume he'll be part of the game. He'll be added as a playable character later.
あの有名なミルワットの夜も彼の作品だ
But we'll see.
あれ炭鉱はドキュメンタリーしか見ない
You
って
never
思っ
lived
て
the
たの
zombie
に
experience in
彼の
high
作品
school?
は
I mean,
全て
don't
事実
worry.
に基づいている
Growing up, I didn't really have much of an
だから
online
非常に
gaming
参考価値がある
history or experience either. No thanks to my fucking parents. So, I'm with you there. Like all the zombies experience that I have is with our with my IRL buddies. Like over the years. So. The Blops 3 Easter eggs were also some of the best they've been. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. I do think that I remember the Blops 2. Actually, do I remember the Blops 2? No. I do agree with you there. I think the Blops 3 Easter eggs were the most memorable because I remember them doing them the most. Yeah. Like I still vividly remember like all the runs we did on Dreisendrach, and then all the fun, all the joys I had of being the dude with the that one elemental bow that if you pick it, your job during the Easter egg is to like jump across the map on the on the jumping pads, right? And then like you have to fucking shoot an arrow onto like this very specific spots on the map. And that was your job because everybody with the different elemental bows had like this one particular task that they needed to do in order to advance the Easter egg, and everybody needed to do their part. Mine was the fucking jump across the fucking map and fucking trick shot a fucking whatever, like hit a very specific spot on the map, like and do it 3 times because there were like 3 sets of jumping pads. Fire bow, I mean that makes sense. But yeah, I guess I had the fire bow. How appropriate. But yeah, I was the one in charge of that because they figured I had the best aim, so I was like, all right, cool. I remember that one vividly.
やっと思い出してくれたのか。私の現場では監督こそがルール。
そうあれ
若き演者諸君、制作側とも合意したのだが、今回の試験はオーディションへ変更することとなった。準備はいいか？私が必ず諸君に一番合う配役を見つけてあげよう。
You change half the 2.x cast for Shioban. Fighting words there.
あのファミリーの反応が少し気になる。急に考えを変えたようにも見えた。
もしかして大監督のオーラに圧倒されちゃったとか？そこの灰色の髪の君の番ですよ。早く試験会場に向かってください。あんたの番みたい。早く行ってきて。もし早く終わったら面接がどうだったかうちらに教えてよ。あんたの番みたい。早く行ってきて。
I wonder if we can go talk to Daniel, but looks like we can't. He's a little bit too far away. Hey Arrow, welcome back, man. Vivi announced her retirement. Yep, she did. And I hate to put it this way, but was anybody surprised?
これから行うのはいくつかの質問に答えてもらうだけの簡単なオーディションだ。だがもちろん君の答えだけでなく、 カメラの前での一挙手一投足もすべて
Yeah, the more I look at Rika or Rekka, the less he reminds me of Gallagher.
それにふさわしい実力を発揮してくれることを期待している。シーン1、カット1、アクション。
This guy ain't no Gallagher.
カット。助監督、ショットサイズを変えてくれ。オーケー、これでいこう。素晴らしい。君はまさに生まれながらの演者だ。
This guy, the tone of voice this guy is using really reminds me of how Phantom's JP voice actor talks in Arc Knights. Gonna finish the Star Rail story tonight? Yep. Or at least I'll try. Or at least finish enough of it to gain access to the Star Rail event, the major event. She said one of the reasons she's retiring is negativity from people who don't even watch her or know her. Well, if she wants to put it that way, then sure, I guess. Yeah, you don't even need to do a story. Oh, okay. Well, that's a bit of a surprise then.
Okay. では次の質問だ。君が一番誇りに思っている長所は何だ？素晴らしい。堂々と構えるのはステージに上がるための必須条件だ。それが自然体でできるようになることは多くの演者が求めてやまない才能でもある。では3つ目の質問だ。これは彼女が代わりに消えてくれる。この子は助監督。
Also, Ace King 57, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for your support, man.
聞いたか？彼女の質問はなかなか鋭い。さあ、答えを言ってみてくれ。
Duck.
おや、彼女を笑わせるとは実にユーモラスな演者だな。さて、次が最後の質問だ。七死人。君の記憶は知恵の宇宙ステーションから始まり、そこで出会った者たちに導かれ開拓の列車に乗車。旅の途中では孫悟の意志、遵守の決意、そして調和と秩序の論争を見届けた。たくさんの撮影現場を回り、さまざまな物語を鑑賞してきた今の君には、自分のためのテーマ、あるいは夢を見つけることができたのか。オーディションの前に監督が演者の履歴を熟知するのは当然のことだからな。
How do you know so much? What was the question he's asking us right now? You remember began aboard, blah, blah, blah. You ran across many different sets and witnessed many different stories. Did you find a theme or perhaps a dream that belongs solely to you? How the fuck this bitch know all this shit? It's only natural for a director to familiarize himself with the performer's resume before an audition. Okay, so how the fuck did you get your hands on the resume to begin with?
個性的な答えだ。個性のある作風は観客の興味をかきたてる。今この瞬間、私が君にますます興味を抱いているようにな。カット。君の試験はこれで終了だ。結果を確認するとしよう。ほとんどの回答がユーモアにあふれカメラに注目されているスターのようだな。Because
spoilers and also spoilers and then spoilers, but the birth of spoilers stops spoilers from. Bro, Rekka out here talking like he's got a skip button. MiHoYo releasing a skip button for Star Rail with the release of Rekka confirmed? Very individualistic answer, blah blah blah. Most of your answers were humorous. Best adding for you is Charmony Academy. I don't fucking care. Get me out of here.
監督からの助言を聞き入れてくれることを光栄に思うぞ。オーディション終了。君は今からハーモニー学部の学生だ。
Motherfuckers gatekeeping the skip button. Yeah, doesn't he have like these weird ass like symbols in his eyes too? This is the student ID card. I would figure MiHoYo would give us like draw us an actual fucking ID card instead of whatever the fuck this shit is. Why is the ID card just a bunch of text? Well, it's custom, or there are 3 options. Oh, as in like what kind of school you can get yourself into. Bigger question is, does it matter? Like, do you actually get different dialogue and different interactions for getting accepted into like one school or the other? Just a bunch of text because this patches ass. Logic checks out. Don't think it matters at all. Yeah, I don't expect it to. I certainly don't expect it to.
主人公として私や他の観客たちを失望させないでくれ。
主人公ドラマあのミスターレックって人何を言ってるの？私の試験は終わったしナノと炭鉱が終わるのを待ってよ。
Yeah, this motherfucker kind of weird. This dude kind of sus, not gonna lie. Not too sure what the fuck he's up to. Alright, next. Good to hear Roppy talk, yeah. I mean, hey, at least it's better than trying to listen to a Traveler talk in Genshin.
ミスターレックが言うには、うちにぴったりなのはハーモニー学部じゃなくてドリームメイク学部なんだって。
Not gonna lie, this patch didn't have a main story, and it was just dumb school life event focusing on it, and changing gameplay depending on which school you would have been cool. Yeah, maybe. It would still be just the usual, like, you know, slice of life school bullshit, but
ちには演技の
Maybe there
才
could
能
have
がある
been
って
some
思ってたのに
potential at least.
ドリームボーダーでコンクリート打ちだなんて。
結局
Same
了承した
VA as Arash Gills and Caligula and Spartacus. Oh, that guy. I forget his name.
オッケーしたよ。ドリームメイク学部でドラ
No
マチ
wonder
ッ
he
クな
sounded
未来があるって真面目な顔で言うもんだから、そんなの気になるに決まってるじゃん。それに
Bad slice of life school bullshit is better than what we got here in here in your
あんた
opinion.
たちはどこの学部になったの？
I guess I'll take your word for it. Yeah, Satoshi Suruoka, yeah. That guy.
さすがはピノコニーのスターオブザフェスティバルだね。羨ましいよ。
俺はハーモニー学部だ。
そうなんだ。炭鉱もスターになる夢があったんだね。
ミスター・レックが繰り返し進めてきたんだ。それに彼自身もハーモニー学部の客員教授だったから断りにくかった。
はいはい、わかったよ。どうせあんたのスター性が大監督をも虜にしたんでしょ。もう自慢しないで。とにかくこれで入学の手続きは全部済んだよね。次は学園祭、モンタナが言ってたクリエイターズフェアから回ろう。そういえばさっき面接の時ミスター・レックにベロブルグのことを聞かれたんだけど、どうしてあの人がそんなことまで知ってたのかな。
俺も先週同盟の話をされた。おそらく姫子さんが提出した書類。
見て見て、学生がいっぱい集まってるよ。ブースもたくさんあるんだね。出展してるのは部活とかなのかな。
Maybe even like a high school musical type shit. Yeah, maybe. Because so far I don't quite get why we're even here or what we've even done so
ス
far.
イーツ部？これ全部あんた一人で作ったの？すごいね。
Like, why are we here at this university, at this weird ass university again?
そうなんですか。じゃあそのここのスイーツ
Didn't
い
mean
く
to
ら
skip
な
that.
の？
It'd be even funnier if both this girl and Huohuo were voiced by the same VA.
スイーツ部が提供。
バナナ
Oops. I keep clicking. I keep accidentally
バナナ
clicking.
モンキーがすごく流行っているので、いろんな味のバナナ料理も流行りだしてて、もしよかったら皆さんも試してみてください。それじゃあデザインはあんたがして、作るのは炭鉱にやってもらおう。
美月は何をするんだ。
うちはもちろん味見担当。二人とも頑張ってね。まずはこのスイーツで一番大事な
Discount persona.
バナナを
I mean,
選んで
according to
ください。
Twitter, this is what people want. This is the direction that people want Persona to go in, like an actual university slash adult version of Persona. So hey, maybe at that point it's not even discount Persona.
そして昔宇宙で流行ったけど無境の外ではもう絶滅しているゴールデンネバナナ。
I don't know.
次はスイーツに特別な食感を与えるために感情を入れてください。これも無境で料理する時の特徴的なところなので、仕上げにフレーバー調味料
Just play Shin Megami Tensei or that new metaphor game that I see a lot of streamers playing right now. A lot of streamers and particularly a lot of VTubers as well.
なぜチリソースがあるんだ。
それは学生たちはいろんな星の出身だから、うちの部員の中にも何を食べるにも唐辛子をかけるところから来た子がいて。
Cinnamon, dream icing. I kind of like cinnamon actually.
デザインができました。あとは私が焼いて。美味しそうじゃん。どれどれ。あ、刺激的な口当たり。まるで何かに舌を噛まれてるみたい。
Persona fans don't want to play an RPG. They're just in denial about liking dating sims. I mean, given how much brain rot there is on social media about gooning over video game characters, I don't think you're wrong either. Metaphor's kind of weird, to be honest. Okay. Maybe it's not quite Persona then. Because I've been told that Metaphor is kind of like Persona, just without any, except you can't date any of the characters. But then again, I suppose by that logic, Shin Megami Tensei is should be kind of like that too, or something like that. I don't know. I've never played a Persona game before, so. P1 and P2 weren't dating sims, and no one talks about them, even if P2 story is 10 out of 10. Yeah, because as Genshin Impact and the other MiHoYo games prove, people don't give a shit about the game. People give a shit about the characters and how much they can fucking goon to them. And perhaps more importantly, that's how people have always been. You know, people always talk about how social media has ruined the internet. No, social media is only just contributed to that. The internet was gonna be ruined eventually by the advent of fucking more and more people getting their hands on the fucking internet some way or another. If it wasn't for social media, it'd be something else, and we'd be bitching about that alternate timeline. It's like people have always been this way. It's just that before we didn't have to worry about we didn't have to worry about them having a voice, but now they do. So now we have to deal with their shit now. But yeah, it seems to me that people have always only ever cared about fucking gooning over video game characters, not necessarily the games that they come from. So. I mean, the best thing so far about this university place is the music. Unironically.
なんとあなたたちでしたか。
グループチャットにいる黄金花屋が私です。フキと呼んでもらっても構いませんよ。俺たちのことを知っているのか。当然です。スター・オブ・ザ・フェスティバル七死人ピノコニーの株主の方々。皆さんがキャンパスに入る前から折り紙掲示板は皆さんのゴシップ記事で持ちきりでしたから。ウェルス学部の情報網を甘く見てはいけません。高貴な身分の皆さんですので、きっと物を見る。
Maybe the brain rot is in us all along. Everybody is capable of brain rot.
バナーネモンキのぬいぐるみでございます。ご覧ください。
We all have our own Roman empires that we establish as our own personal brain rots. Perhaps the real friends were the brain rots we've developed along the way over the years.
ごく普通のぬいぐるみではお客様のメガネにかなわないでしょう。そこでウェルス話さあ在庫はあと1体のみ。思い立ったが吉日、今すぐお求めください。お値段はたったの8800ルーサン兵。免税、さらに無料で半年間の保証がついてきます。信用ポイントでのお支払いも受けたまっておりますよ。
The fuck is this asshole trying to sell me? Oh, like a toy monkey? Oh, okay. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Just give it to me, asshole, and let me go.
よかった。これで今月の生活費はなんとかな。
Hey, just like me.
ねえ、代金は払ったんだから早くモンキーを渡してよ。
今は需要が多くてですね。ここにあるのはすべてサンプルなんです。お客様の元に商品が届くまでもう少しお待ちいただかないといけません。新商品の場合、予約販売のみというのはビジネス上よくあることです。どうかご理解ください。ご安心ください。次回の出荷日になったらすぐにご連絡。いえ、すぐにご自宅まで。
Can't believe they added Hasbro and Genshin. Hasbro is the company that owns like games like Monopoly, right? Also, how so? Because I know that they basically put in their own version of D&D into Genshin technically with the Clorin's character quest. Trying to remember where they put in like Monopoly or some shit. Can't goon over characters in P1 or P2, so 0 out of 10 will not play. Wow, Hasbro even owns My Little Pony? That's weird to think about. What the? Well, I guess it's not. I guess it's not that strange, but yeah, a lot of other classic, like classic franchises or like brands. Yeah, I guess so. Yay. We have a monkey doll now.
ちょっと通してくれる？
待った。ここはまだ通れないぞ。今、風紀委員が校則違反の学生を探している。
Who are you guys? Who do you guys think you are? The Bloodhounds?
減点だ。
I don't want to wear one, so there. Yeah, fuck you.
お前、どこの学部の同一だ。
待ってください、委員長。折り紙掲示板でこの人たちのことを
Yeah,
読んだことがあります。確か大学を見学しに来たピノコニーの株主だとか。
何？ピノコニーの株主だと
Smirks. Smirks like Vegeta.
皆さん、先ほどのは冗談です。どうぞここをお通りください。いや、それどころか、どこへでも行きたいところに。
Oh no, he's trying to suck our dick.
私の寮の部屋、いや、実家にご招待いたしましょう。
この人、クロックトリックを使われた人よりも。
Yeah, the Vegeta smirk.
先ほど校則違反の学生と口にしていたが、あれは何のことだ？
Stella has caca. Have you not seen the emote of Stell with the baseball bat coming out through her crotch? I'll show you my galactic bat.
それってあそこにいる子のことかな？
There she is.
そいつがその学生だ。
They even made sure to put in a little censor beep. Academic vulgarity.
我らの安息の時間はもう終わりのようだ。そのようだな。 両乱人形さ。こやつらはこの地の
Also, I'll have to inspect Rappa's cheeks to see just how tight her hot pants are.
嘆かわしい。忍びダッシュがいくら早くても因果応報からは逃れられないか。忍びの英人は因果を立てぬわけではない。いな、むしろ我らが因果を立たねばならぬのだ。その覚悟には敬服するぞ、義学忍太さん。お主はすでに任教の域に片足を踏み入れたと言っても過言ではない。聞いたか、邪気よ。我らの忍法の前で怪人にキスがいい。喧嘩するつもりなの？
Her hat is really dumb. I don't mind it.
奉行侍、いざ勝負だ。
全く呆れた。演劇部の女子、そいつは校則違反で追われているのだ。釣られてバカをするんじゃない。
Though I do think that the horns on her hat would have been better if, for example, they weren't on her cap itself, but like, if Rappa like pulled out a mask, like an Oni mask, right, and then the Oni mask had horns on it, I think that would have been a better choice of like including horns in Rappa's character design. But that's just my opinion. Cause like clearly Rappa's design is going for the whole like, you know, the fucking Oni theme there, so.
もうちょっとくらい演技に付き合ったっていいじゃない。まだ録画中なんだから。
つまりこいつも演劇部員なのか。
彼女はここの学生
Would
じ
be
ゃない
better if she actually had horns. Oh, like actually like biological horns. Just go all the way.
すごい演者さんに違いないわ。
それは余計に怪しいだろう。
待て。義学忍太さ
Yeah,
ん
I can respect
と
that
浮草
too.
のように偶然出会った仲だが、拙者は決して孤立無縁なわけではない。今まさにここにいる七種忍者さんたちは拙者の仲間だ。
That's me?
もしかしてあんたの知り合い？
I wish I didn't.
株主さん方の友達だったのか。それなら
I wish I didn't.
一体何が分かったっていうの？
外部からのお客さんということなら今回は見逃してやる。だが今後は校則に違反しないように。
やあやあ、騎兵の前に横暴な町奉行が撤退した。忍者の大勝利だ。
Disciplinary bro.
出なければ減点だ。
Disciplinary bro wants to suck so much shareholder dick, huh?
久しぶりだな、バット忍者さん。これぞまさに開口遭遇と言えるだろう。
Let's see.
それに
Yeah, her pants seem pretty tight. You can see her cheeks pretty well from the back.
両乱人形 AKA 乱派です。七種忍者？七種人って言いたいの？うちらにはちゃんと名前があるんだよ。うちは美月なのか。
Hey, look, chat. This is a this is yet another screenshotable moment. Yes, people die when they are killed. The archer class is made up of archers. What are you talking about the nameless? We have names, you know. Yes. I see the Unlimited Blade Works collaboration event is in full swing already.
俺の名前は炭鉱だ。
Bit off topic, but Doobie. Oh yeah, who is it? Amelia's other her indie persona now. Yeah, it should be started now because I think she's starting at 5 p.m. I got her YouTube debut stream randomly through my recommended page, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's today then. Fudge me. Hey, all barbecue, welcome back, man. How you doing? Fudge me.
拙者とバット忍者さんは忍道において生死を共にした仲だ。
ironically, people die if they are killed. The phrase has some lore significance. Oh, I'm aware. You don't need to tell me.
人の話を盗み聞きする
I'm
の
aware.
は
I'm also aware that the meme phrase "people die when they are killed" isn't even an accurate translation of what Emiya says in the anime or in the visual novel for that matter. He says something a little bit more specific. I just don't remember what.
お前が俺たちの
But
仲間
yeah,
だというのは
the literal translation of what he said, or the actual thing that he said, doesn't sound as fucking stupid as people die when they are killed. He says it in a different way. And with the context of with the context of fate, yeah, it makes more sense. So yeah, I'm aware, but you know, it doesn't change the fact that it's funny. This new Japanese indie VTuber is gonna debut in like 2 days. I wonder if this lady is someone we happen to know from another universe, perhaps. Ah! And let's see, who might this be? Yuki Sakuna. Could be anybody. She has over 300k subs before debut, and artist is Gao Papa. Oh, it's Aqua. Okay, gotcha. Well, it's good to see that she'll be back. Man, that's a hell of a coincidence that Amelia comes back on her indie channel, and then Aqua comes back on her new indie channel 2 days later. What the fuck? Are they in cahoots? She even has her kanji in Yuki, the same as with Asuna from SAO. That's funny. That's cool. That's a funny little detail. I wonder why she could have done that.
このチャレンジは一人がカメラマン、他のみんながスターを演じて指定された要件に沿って写真を撮るんだよ。撮った写真は写真集にしてプレゼントするからね。面白そう。みんなで撮ってみようよ。
Glad to see them back in some capacity. Obviously, I hope both Amelia and Aqua the best in their indie escapades. Hopefully, they'll be satisfied with that from here on out. Did she mention SAO in any of her streams? Who, Aqua or this new Sakuna girl? If you're talking about if you're talking about, you know, Aqua, the girl who retired recently from Hello JP, yeah, she's mentioned many times that she's a huge fucking fangirl of SAO. Oh no, not Aqua herself. Sakuna, she hasn't even debuted yet. Her debuts in 2 days, or like a day and a half, I think. So we don't know. Choose a photographer among yourselves. Fuck it, I'll do it. Okay, we'll just take a picture of these guys. We even got the dumb monkeys in there. Oh, the moment all the monkeys jump. Okay. Well, how long do we gotta wait then? It literally gives you a fucking bullet time for that. One of the one of the SAO games out there has a DLC of Aqua in it. I mean, these days, you're seeing more and more VTuber influence in modern Japanese media. Like, wasn't there that one anime that showed what, a clip of Toa stream in one of its episodes? So like, yeah. And I'm sure VTubers have been I'm sure the Hollow Girls have been on like live normie Japanese TV as well. So at this point, I'll be surprised they haven't gotten there yet. But yeah, we've always known Aqua was a huge SAO fangirl, and she's even said so herself, or she's even made it clear herself.
七種忍者さんであるお主らと再び出会うとは、なんという因果妙縁の巡り合わせだろうか。飛龍忍者さんは拙者のことを知らないだろうが、きっと拙者の同僚のことなら知っているだろう。銀の鎧をまとい、洒落ていて豪快、銃弾忍法を得意とし、常に甘美な言葉を話す忍教。シルバーガンシュラさん。
ブートヒルのことか。
Oh yeah, because they're both Galaxy Rangers.
そうだ。だから拙者は誤解を生まないためにずっと忍教の名を強調していたではないか。忍教って巡回レンジャーの意味だったの？
これでホテルにチェックインしたのが誰なのか、おのずと答えが出た。だが、なぜ巡回レンジャーが再び無境を訪れたんだ？
飛龍忍者さん、そしてここにいる皆は開拓の奥義を会得した忍びなのだろう。ならば、銀河忍界で拙者のような非凡な能力を持つ忍者が数多くいること。
What did she just call ninja? Hear you? The fuck?
無論、その中に忍教はもちろん忍者だって存
Strider
在して
hear
い
you?
るの
Are we in the same universe?
忍者が滅ばない限り、我ら忍教が介入しなければならない危機は絶えず起こる。拙者がピノコニーを訪れたのは一匹の悪党を狩るため。奴は邪推を率いてあちこちに害をなす。
I wonder if there's a what is it? I wonder if there's a like a Chinese joke in there, or like a kanji joke in there.
お猿忍者さんだ。
何を言っているかわかるか？
Do you know what she's talking about? No. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess.
聞かなかったことにしてくれ。厄介なことになってきたな。彼女が本当に巡回レンジャーなら、言っていることをたわごととして扱うわけにはいかない。本当にピノコニーで何かが起きている可能性も考えられる。
Should we run?
状況がまだはっきりしていない間はむやみに行動しない方がいいだろう。今の俺たちはあくまでただの超高生だからな。ブートヒルに連絡がつくといいが、彼は今どこにいるのか。
Get in touch with Boot Hill and we switch over to his POV.
脳がこう言ってたんだ。憎しみとは全ての弱者の弱点であってな。その時に気づいたんだ。俺にはまだ脳っていう生きてるパーツがあるってこと。だが俺に言わせてみれば、ベイビーが脳ってやつの言うことにホイホイ従うような俺じゃねえ。じゃなきゃ今頃ここまで来れてねえだろ。
Well, good morning to you too, sir. Dag nabbit. That's kind of hilarious that the tapir that we got from the war dance ceremony hangs out with us here too. That's actually kind of hilarious. AT Dubs, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing alright.
今からちょいと一仕事してくるが、モルトジュースは取っといてくれよ。そんじゃ、行ってくるぜ。
Yeah, the tapir's here with us. Hey, wake up, buddy. We gotta go. Where are we at right now? We're in the Dream Reef, right? Yeah, it looks like the Dream Reef. How's the story for this event so far? I have no fucking clue what is going on. I'm not gonna lie. And chat, according to other people in chat who have gone further in the event story than me, or this is just a regular story, even. I guess technically event story is something separate. But this is the main story, and I have no fucking clue what's going on. People in chat say that it's not really worth paying attention to. Another friend for Topaz? Yeah, exactly, Rex. I mean, if you have Topaz out and you have the Tapir out too, you have both Numby and Topaz, or not Topaz. You have both Numby and the Tapir run around with you, which is pretty cute. I haven't said anything yet.
何をごちゃごちゃやってんのかは知らねえが、とりあえず道を開けてくんねえか。
この男はお前たちの助っ人なのか。いえ、私もこの方とは面識がありませんが、別に助けがなくとも私たち。
Would it hide your attention though?
なら
Cinema.
相応の覚悟はあるんだろうな。
あんた人の話が通じねえみてえだな。ホーリーベイビー、銃声じゃねえと聞こえねえってか。そんなら一発聞かせてやってもいいんだぜ。
結構だ。すまない。二人に代わって謝罪しよう。銃を下げてくれ。俺もあんたも一度は死んだ身だ。俺たちにとって銃声は刺激が強すぎる。
And here's Micah, wherever he's
そう
been.
いうあんたは誰だ？こいつは何の茶番だ？まあいい。この世には面倒なことが多すぎんだ。どうせ銃の一発でも撃っちまえばどれも簡単なことになっちまうってのに。そん時になったらまた考えりゃいい。ホーリーバナナ。すぐに俺が教えてやる。あ？おい待て。今のは何だ？バナナ？は？なんで俺がバナナってんだ？
He's going insane.
バナナ、ベイビーバナナ、バナナバナ。
ミカ、お前はこういうことに口出ししないんじゃなかったのか。みんなが好きなオブジェを置いとくだけだ。誰にも迷惑かけてないだろ
う。まず俺には全員が全員その猿のことが好きだとはとても思えない。次に俺はただ偶然通りかかって友人を見かけたから挨拶しに来ただけだ。
友人？
そうだ。正直もうあんたの名前は覚えていない。これまであまりに多くの人と会ってきたからな。だがその目はよく覚えている。いいな。ここにいるみんなが自分の夢を見ることができる。初めてこの場所へ来た時のあんた自身の言葉だ。当時のあんたの目にはなかなか見ないような輝きがあった。初心を忘れるな。
こんな大勢の前でその話をするな。 お前はいい加減人に説教したがる癖を直した方がいい。物事が流行るのには必ず理由がある。お前にもいずれわかることだ。だが今日のところはお前の顔を立てて一旦引き上げてやるよ。次からはこうはいかないからな。行くぞ。
おいこらバナナ。
So what the fuck was all that even about in the first place? Now I can't check the previous scene's dialogue because it's a different cutscene. So. I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
少なくとも彼らはあんたに何の敵意もない。そもそも俺たちにはあんたとやり合う度胸なんてないさ。そうだろう、レンジャーさん。
おお、物分かりのいいやつじゃねえか。
Have a chat with that Micah dude. Oh, well. The objective seems to be awfully specific about that.
聞きたいことは分かっている。巡回レンジャーが撃った一発目の銃声は響き渡った。ドリームリーフは外の音が聞こえないほど閉ざされた場所じゃない。
なら銃を鳴らした甲斐があったぜ。しかし妙なこともあるもんだ。猿の彫像だ。あんたんとこの雰囲気なかなかに怪しいぜ。
それは若者たちの流行りに過ぎないさ。俺にとっては巡回レンジャーがドリームリーフを訪れることの方が怪しいのだがな。悪を追ってきたのか、それとも古い恨みを晴らしに来たのか。
回りくどい言い方をする必要はねえ。俺を見ればわかんだろ。バナナ。口を開けばバナナだぜ。もともと他人の手助けだったのが、こんなんじゃ俺が一番怪しいやつになっちまう。バナナ。教えてくれ。あの猿は一体何なんだ。
割と最近の話だが、その人たちもあんたみたいに急にやってきた。
待て、話が飛んでねえか。ドイツのことを言ってる。
彼らはバナシスタントを自称し、見た目はスイートドリーム劇団に似ているが、劇団よりもよほど奇抜な姿をしていた。ここへ来たのはバナーネモンキーというものを宣伝するためだけだと言っていたな。イメージもそれにまつわるカルチャーも昔流行っていた物事と全く同じだった。俺はバナーネモンキー自体に文句があるわけじゃない。確かに若者たちに好かれそうなものだとも思う。ただ面倒なのはファンの熱狂ぶりだ。あんたも見ただろう。あの人たちはバナーネモンキーに夢中になったと思いきや、自発的に組織まで作っていた。バナーネ部だったか。部活と称してドリームリーフのあちこちで宣伝活動をしている。それに友好的な人たちだとはあまり言えない。
Oh, the monkeys are basically taking over Panakini, huh?
勝手に名乗ってたやつだな。誰も管理してねえのか。
終わらないブームはないさ。ドリームリーフにとってこれが前代未聞の出来事というわけでもない。わざわざ干渉する必要もないだろう。それにピノコニーでは長い間ここが唯一の自由の地だった。変えてはいけないこともあるんだ。
まあ好きにしな。あんたが放置するってんなら他の誰かが手を出すまでだ。
Hey Machi, welcome back, man.
Thank you, 兄弟。
待ってくれレンジャーさん。
Planet of the Apes
俺が最
real.
初にした質問の答えをまだ聞けていない。悪を追ってきたのか、それとも古い恨みを晴らしに来たのか。
そんなに俺が殺人鬼に見えんのか？答えは両方だ。それ以上は聞くんじゃねえ。まだ安心できねえって顔してんな。んじゃこうしよう兄弟。隣のジェシーの店で俺が注文した7杯の感情がまだ済んでねえんだ。あんたがそれを払ってくれんなら、ここにいる間はおとなしくしといてやる。
7杯
Pay for my drinks.
モルトジュースでやることに変わりはねえ。俺はこいつをおごってくれるやつとの約束は絶対に守る。信じていい。俺は昔そういうやつと対面した時も約束を破るより弾を何発か食らうことを選んだような。
Lost both games of TFT you played today. Contemplating buying blops 6 just because of it. Well, I mean, I just want you to know that if you're a keyboard and mouse player like me, prepare yourself mentally to deal with an army of controller players who can aim assist you across the map. So, or maybe you're not gonna play multiplayer. Maybe you're just gonna play zombies. In which case, that's fine too.
ブームというのはそれ自体は問題ではないし。
Alright, where else we going? You have to deal with that on Apex too? Oh god, Apex has that shit too? Fuck that, bro.
聞かれたことに何も答えられてないじゃないか。
待ってください。パッと思い出せなかっただけ。
Actually, I didn't even realize that Apex had crossplay between PC and console. But I suppose it kind of makes sense. With, you know, Apex being as big as it is and all. Yeah, at least the professional Apex tournaments are on PC though, right? Unlike Call of Duty, which is on a controller. Or technically console.
そこの人、ちょっと待ってくれ。バナーネ部のイベントへ参加しに来たのか？部員証は持ってきてるか？ナンバーはいくつだ？
ああ？バナナがなんだって？
またミーハーか。帰ってくれ。ここは本当にバナーネモンキーを愛する同士しか。
We don't welcome anyone but true fans of the monkey.
一度しか言わねえから耳をかっぽちってよーく聞け。俺はバナナを信用してる。ことをややこしくしねえよう気をつけろよ。
The ever-repeating war between the ever-repeating war between casuals and tryhards, eh?
それは別にいいけど。でもこのまますぐ中に入れるわけにはいかない。本当に興味があるならバナーネモンキーを知るところから始めてくれ。
さっきのジョーちゃんみてえにここのドアをくぐるのに合言葉が必要だってか。
合言葉じゃなくて入部審査だ。中では大事なイベントがあるから見たい人がたくさんいるんだ。
意外とちゃんとしてんじゃねえか。いいぜ、俺にもやらせてみろよ。
あんたが考えてるほど簡単な審査じゃないからな。バナーネモンキーについて造形が深くないと通れないんだ。
まあまあいいから質問してみろって。どの道銃で押し通されるよりはマシだろ。
わかった。バナーネ部は仲間になりたい人を拒んだりしない。じゃあ審査させてもらおう。この中から答えたい質問を選んでくれ。
Let's see. I don't know if that really
なん
matters.
だこりゃ。
まったく何も知らないじゃないか。これらの質問は十分簡単な部類だぞ。すまないが少なくとも今は中に入れるわけにはいかない。
兄ちゃんよ、あんたは運がいい。俺自身の要件なら今頃別の方法でドアをこじ開けてたぜ。だが残念なことに今回は他人の手伝いだ。あんまり派手にはできねえ。いいだろう、あんたらのルールに従うぜ。たかが質問に答えるだけだろ。
Why the fuck is Robin here?
We're alone, we'll stride.
Cute. Sing it in English.
ロビンお姉さん、私うまく歌え
I
てた
believe
か
those are
な
lyrics to
ええ
her song, right? That they sing at the end of Pinacony.
でもそうね、少しだけ体をチェックさせてもらえるかしら。あなたは上達がとても早いけど、この歌い方は難しいからしっかり喉のケアをした方がいいわ。
It's that weird ass harmony vision that the two have.
ロビンお姉さん、どうかしたの？大丈夫。私の考えすぎだったみたい。あなたはとても健康よ。
まさかこんなところで大スターに会うとはな。
怖がらないで。このおじさんはいい人だから。私はこの人とお話しすることがあるから別のところで遊んできてくれる？
あ？王子さん？
Spell check. Spelling error.
レンジャーさんの方が良かったかしら。ブートヒルさん、あなたもあの一件以来しばらく歩みを止めているみたいね。ピノコニーを楽しんでくれているのかしら。
楽しいだ？バナナが。次から次に面倒事ばっか起きやがるぜ。
ブートヒルさん、あなた、あら、これは？ごめんなさい。少しじっとしていて。
ベイビーが何する気だ？ラブリー、キューティーロリポップ。
Holy shit
やっ
balls.
と戻ってきたぜ。
やっぱりブートヒルさんからも同じような雑音が聞き取れるわ。
同じ？どうやら俺が最初ってわけじゃねえみてえだな。このベイビーなバナナがどういうことか知ってんのか？
いいえ、私にもまだ分かっていないわ。最近よくここへ来て子供たちに歌を教えているの。美しい夢を手放すのは容易なことではないから、音楽が少しでも助けになれればと思って。でもドリームリーフが少しずつ変わっていくのを感じて。
ああ、バナーネモンキーのことか？
あなたも気づいていたのね。この近くの屋室はバナーネモンキーが流行りだしてから変わり始めたのよ。どういう原理なのか、その雑音には実質的な影響がないのに調和の力を使って調律を行うとすごく疲れてしまって。それとバナーネ部にも行ってみたわ。
それなら俺も行ってみたぜ。あんたは入れたのか？
残念ながら入れなかったわ。バナーネ部に入りたければ誰であろうと複雑な入部手続きを踏まないといけないみたい。それに中に入れたとしても私の身分では あまりにも目立ってしまうわ。だから雑音のことに集中することにしたのよ。
あんたも通れなかったか。だがよ、俺は中に入んねえといけねえんだ。何か手はねえのか？
Yep, best rail. Hey, what's going on, everybody over on YouTube chat? Sorry for
どうしてあなたが
not paying attention here for like the last however many
キ
minutes.
ノコニーで何か起きているの？
You ever tried Snowbreak? I literally played Snowbreak on stream like 2 days ago, I think. 2 days ago or 3 days ago. Sometime earlier this week I played Snowbreak. Can you share how you manage your time in a day to complete all your dailies and gacha games? I've gotten used to going through all of them. So, going through all of them shouldn't take me more than like maybe an hour. Assuming there's no like other like big event I have to worry about doing. If it's just dailies, then I can go through everything in all my gacha games in like just over an hour, I think. If it includes dailies, it can go up to like 2 or 3 hours pretty easily, depending on which games have events going on. Or it's just yeah, multiple screens or phones and you are multitasking. Yeah, because I mean, all the gacha games that I play, I can play on my PC at this point. Yeah, because now that I moved my FGO account onto an emulator, I have FGO on my PC now. No longer on my tablet. Technically speaking, having it on my tablet makes it a little bit easier for me to multitask. Because with FGO being on my PC, it's now yet another program or like another emulator that I have to open up. But the point is that I can open up all my gachas at once, go through, you know, like, maybe not all at once, but like go through like 4, 5, 6 of them all at once. And then, you know, do dailies for all of them at the same, or like roughly at the same time. Because like some gachas are really easy to do like dailies for. Like technically Star Rail doesn't even have any dailies. It only has like what, weeklies, and that's it. And since in Star Rail you can auto your shit, you just do that. You just set it on auto to you know, use up your stamina or whatever, and that's it. Same goes for Arc Knights. Just set your Arc Knights on like auto farm, and it'll go through like, you know, a couple runs for you without you having to do anything. Have you been grinding the FGO event off stream? Yeah, I have. I don't really have much of a reason to stream FGO anymore, to be fair, to be honest with you. So everything I've been doing for FGO has been off stream. But I'm still keeping up with it, is the important part. All you need to know, monkey's going bananas? Yeah, it sure fucking seems like it. Oh, fuck. Was she trying to hit on Boot Hill right there or something, or what? There will be fights with Boot Hill later? You mean against him or with him as my in my team? I assume, well, yeah, it has to be with him in my team, because there's no Boot Hill boss in the game. At least not that I know of.
絶対に寝ぼけてるわよね。尊いロビンさんが尊いバナーネモンキーを好きだなんて夢のようだわ。ロビンさんが入りたいっておっしゃっているなら、どうにか融通を聞かせて合格にした方がいいに決まってるわよね。そんな気を使わないでちょうだい。私もバナーネモンキーが好きなみんなと同じで普通の人なのよ。でもロビンさんとバナーネモンキーを合わせたいから、ちょっとくらいひいきしてもこれを見せれば分かってくれるは
With
ず
them
だ
on
から。
your team?
なんて
Okay.
言って
Sure, I can do that.
ルールを破ったりはしてないし、ただ彼らにわざと難癖をつけないようにって注意するだけよ。
Didn't we already get a monkey doll? I think it was the other side that got a monkey doll, right? For its exceedingly unsettling nature. It kind of reminds me of the whole that one horror game that somebody made with the what is it, the Mickey Mouse IP or whatever, now that it's in a public domain. I wonder if that's what they were referring to with that. Draw your gun and force your way in. Can we just do that? Probably not with Robin here, though. I'm not sure if she'd like that too much.
安心しな。今の俺はバナーネモンキーの専門家だ。モンキーについては銃の扱いと同じくらい詳しいぜ。さあ、さっさと質問してみろ。
わかった。はあ、あんたはバナーネブを甘く見すぎだ。それじゃ質問するぞ。バナーネブの部員ランクをすべて答えよ。
Oh, the answer is highlighted for us now.
以下のうちバナーネモンキーの名言はどれ？正解。バナーネブはそうそう合格だ。
行くぞロビン。ここいらを荒らしてる連中がどんだけのもんか見てやろうぜ。
ルートヒルさん、私たちがこれ以上同行するのは
Does the pet go away if you play Topaz? No, which is the cool part. If you have Topaz out as your main character, in the overworld and Star Rail, both Numby and the tapir exist at the same time, so they run around together. They don't interact with each other at all, which is kind of a bummer. But I mean, I don't think you can blame Mihoyo for that. But you do have both of them at the same time. So it's cool that that's how it works. So no, if you have the pet selected, he'll always be with you, even if you have Topaz out and Numby is also there. I wonder if that means that they'll let you have multiple pets out at the same time. That'd be kind of funny.
私も巡回レンジャーの実績や彼らが追っている存在のことについては聞いたことがあるわ。そんなあなたをここに留まらせているなんて、ドリームリーフに一体何が起きているのかしら。
そうかしこまることやね。
One sleeps and the other does everything. Come on, cut the tapir some slack. He's doing his best, right?
キュートなお猿忍者。この光景はもう数えらんねえほど見てきた。本当にナンハの考えてる通りにならねえといいんだが。じゃ、外のことはあんたに任せた。ここまでありがとうよ。
私の方こそお礼を言わせて。ブートヒルさんが手を貸してくれることを心から感謝するわ。巡回レンジャーは噂通りの器なのね。
自分の縄張りじゃねえから先にはっきり言っとくが、俺は善悪のことなんぞどうだって、これからラブリーどもの部活で起きんのは俺が他の場所でやってきたのとほぼ変わんねえ。そのシーンは少しばかり見苦しくなるかもしんねえが、結果は必ず公正になる。俺が気にすんのは公正であるかどうかだけだ。
分かったわ。それなら全てが順調に運ぶよう祈ってるわね。私も雑音の源を探してみる。また後で、ブートヒルさん。
バナナが何も怪しいところなんかねえじゃねえか。うまく隠してやがる。もういねえか。おいおいバナナめ、何のつもりだ？早速歓迎会でもやってくれんのか？いいぜ、正面からやってやろうじゃねえか。忍者ごっこやんのは一人で十分だ。待て、バナナが。これは俺？
Oh no, is he gonna shoot our poster girl? Also, what is March doing down here in Dream Reef? We're back to the hip hop. Hey Finkelberry, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Good to see you again. You're hoping the Ruin May event would also give us our own custom pet? It'd be cool if they did, but then to be fair, how do those cat cakes, the cake cats, how are they supposed to even walk or like move at all? It looks like moving around is kind of hard for them to do. So like, I don't know how feasible it would have been to make them move around, you know? It would have been funny, but I think the tapir makes a lot more sense as a pet because obviously Numby's been in the game before the tapir has been. So. And the tapir is basically just a modified Numby, so. They hop around. Yeah. They might not be able to keep up with your characters then if they're running around at full speed. So. But it would still be funny to watch. What if they just rolled around on their side? Hey, maybe that's maybe that's what they should do. Yeah. Maybe that's it.
心の中に思い描く絵を表現すればいい。それが
It's weird how some content creators don't think that having the ability to play your gacha on more than one device isn't a big deal. Let me read that again. It's weird how some content creators don't think that. How some people don't think that having.
結局ルートヒルとは連絡がつかなかったな。
ねえ、うちらランハを信じてもいいのかな。
失礼な言い方かもしれないが。
Are you saying that it's weird that some people think that having the ability to play gacha games on different devices is a big deal? Maybe it's because I'm tired right now and I can't quite wrap my head around what you're trying to say, but in case just in case I misinterpret what you're saying, because I'm kind of out of it mentally at the moment. My stance on gacha games being available to play on multiple platforms, I think it's very important personally. Like, I understand if like a gacha game starts off only being available for mobile, but then ideally, I think that it would be best if like gacha games also develop like their own PC clients for their players to play, right? Because if you're at home and you're playing a gacha game, then you know, a lot of people would rather play it on their PCs. So I think that gacha games should, you know, put in the effort to develop their own PC clients for them. Yeah, because trying to set up emulators and trying to figure them out, while, you know, there are emulators like LD Player that are very simple to set up, like so simple that even a dumbass like me could figure out how to set it up pretty quickly and like learn how to, like, you know, make additional instances to like then put like all his gacha games on. Not everybody's willing to go through that trouble, even if it's not too much. So I think that, yeah, ideally gacha games should be on multiple platforms. You're tired and messed with the wording? Okay, good thing it's not just me then. But yeah, that's my stance. I do think it's a very big deal. I do kind of see, like, I get why some content creators don't see it as a big deal. Mainly because, you know, I consider most gacha content creators to be fucking casual. So yeah, of course they wouldn't know the importance of having a gacha on like available on multiple platforms, so that, you know, players have the choice to play it on whatever platform they please, right? That they want. But that doesn't change the fact that obviously doesn't change the fact that, you know, gacha games should be on, you know, as many platforms as possible, right? Like, you know, MiHoYo does it well, right? With all their games, I think all their games, maybe not yet Z3, but maybe in the future. With all their games, Genshin and Stario, at least for now, being on what, mobile, PC, and PlayStation. So that way, you know, you've got all three, you know, major like platforms covered. Well, except for Mac, but you know. Actually, can you play MiHoYo games on Mac? Maybe you can, actually. I mean, MiHoYo games are big enough, so it might have Mac support at this point. I don't know. You're also tired, you're not alone. Yeah, it's the end of the week. Oh, you meant you were talking about people who downplay how inconvenient it is to have a gacha, or to play one that doesn't let you switch between devices without transferring. Kind of like what FGO does, right? Where it's like, oh, if you want to switch your account from FGO on one device to another, like in FGO, for example, you gotta have this whole fucking bind code and a password and shit like that, right? And if you want to switch it over you have to make a new password and new well, technically not a new password, but you have to get a new bind code every single time you transfer. If you're talking about that, then yeah, that shit is ass. Can't do anything on Mac. They're in their own bubble. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, man. Yep. Apple do be like that. Yeah. They're kind of in their own universe. But yeah, Foolish Monkey. I'm with you there. Again, I like to reiterate that, like, I get why some content creators don't think that's like such a big deal, because again, they've never played a gacha where you know, they've had to put their account on, or like put their account on different devices, right? I mean, to be fair, these days gacha games don't really like these days people don't, I don't think people really have their gachas on like multiple devices, to be fair. Like, for you to have your gacha game on multiple devices, like on your PC and your phone or some shit, like, you probably care about gachas more than your average, you know, your average gacha player. Most people don't really care about gacha games to the point where they'd have it on, like, both their PC and their phone, I don't think. At least that's how I feel about the situation. So yeah, maybe I'm just gonna assume that they don't quite understand, because they've never been in a position where they've had to put their account on another separate device, and they certainly don't know what it feels like to play a game like FGO where you have to fucking make a whole bind code and password every single time you want to transfer your account. Because these days, gacha games, you know, you just fucking hook up your account to like an email or something, or like the game's own proprietary like bind system, and like, oh, if you decide to download the game on another device, then as long as you put in your email and your password, then you don't need to like transfer your account. It just pulls up your account right there, or whatever. You got Nika on your phone just in case they send out like mobile only codes for gems. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, I have Nike downloaded on my phone too. It's just it's out of update, or it's out of sync now. I'd have to go download the other updates, or all the updates in order to get it up to date. You got Wuwa, Nike, and Z3 on PC and phone for when you're traveling. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. You're thinking more like phone on the go and like tablet at home? I mean, yeah, whatever platform you prefer to play on. Yeah. But regardless, that doesn't change the fact that, you know, being able to put gachas on multiple. What the fuck is this? Is this a spray can? A spray paint can? I think it is. Yeah, that doesn't change the fact that having gachas on multiple platforms is very important. Yeah, because like I'm all about. I've said this before, but like I'm all about like giving your players more choice. And like, hey, even something like this, where it's technically not like directly related to the game itself, but you know, it's more of an IRL thing. And I would still consider this as part of the deal, right? Because if you put your gacha on multiple platforms, you're giving your players different choices as to which platform they want to play their game on, play your game on. So. Yeah, Iwan. Yeah, Amelia should be having her indie debut right now. She should have started like an hour ago. And considering debuts only go for an hour, she should actually be done now, shouldn't she? Unless she's deciding on streaming something else afterwards, but I highly doubt it. March is getting infected too. Oh no! We're all getting infected by the banana virus. FGO should implement a bind system, like a proper, not even a bind system, a social media bind, a social media account. Well, I guess yeah, we would call it a bind system. I actually don't know what else to call it. But yeah, FGO should implement like the usual social media account-based bind system. But will they ever? Probably not. I sure fucking hope so.
やっぱりうち
Oh, she's still yapping? Okay.
ほら、うちもこの子も真面目じゃないし、お笑い草になってもそこまで目立たないでしょ。
You'd love to farm Lotto on your tablet, but you can't be bothered transferring each time. You want a bigger screen. Yeah, exactly. Like, FGO is so fucking outdated when it comes to that. I don't know why Los Angeles has still not, has refused to still not implement a proper fucking bind system. Like every other gacha, old school gacha game, at least the ones that I play, like added one in. Like I think Azure Lane was the first to do that, and the second I think Arknights did it afterwards or something like that. Like they were able to do it. I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure both Azure Lane and maybe not Azure Lane, maybe Azure Lane you were always able to do it. But I think I'm pretty sure Arknights used to not be able to it had like it didn't have like the quote proper bind system, and it only added in afterwards. But hey, they were able to do it. So if they can do it, why not FGO, right? So I don't know. They added a like an Aniplex account option in JP, still need to download. Yeah, exactly. But I'm pretty sure FGO still doesn't have like a full blown yeah, like an account like transfer system. Where it's like, oh, you can have your account legally on different devices at the same time. You just can't play on all of them at once, obviously. But you know, if you want to switch from one device to another, you can do that very seamlessly as long as you have both devices with the game installed and up to date and whatnot, and they both have your account information. But yeah, I don't know why FGO's never done that and still refuses to do it. I don't fucking know, man. Hey Zara, welcome back. How's the story going? Absolutely fucking awful. I have no idea what's going on. Like, we know that that these monkeys are probably they're probably malicious, cause they've started like this fucking fad that's been disrupting everyday life here in Pinacony so far, in the university here, and in the what is it, and the Dreamflux Reef, I believe. And yeah, we know that they're malicious, probably. They're like psychologically taking over the university and the Dreamflux Reef, to the point where like they're even changing the way people are talking. So it's like almost a form of brainwashing in its current form. And we've met Rappa, who apparently is a Galaxy Ranger. And then we also know that Boot Hill is still in Pinacony, or maybe he came back. So the fact that both Rappa and Boot Hill are in the same place together as Galaxy Rangers is kind of like, okay, what's going on here? But that's all we know for now, I think. You think the Chinese version? I think the Chinese version does in fact have a full-blown bind system, and that's because if you want to make an FGO account in China on the Chinese server, you have to use a Chinese phone number. And I believe they changed that. I think like they switched to that system, that kind of system, like I think like 2 years ago, or so. I remember hearing about it a little while back. All right, we have to make a graffiti here. But yeah, the FGO CN might have might have an actual like buying system that's worthy of the name. Isn't FGO China super censored? It is, but I believe they've been able to replace all of their like ruler number 639 or whatever the fuck. They've been able to replace all those placeholder memes with the actual censored art. So, but yeah, it is censored. But I mean, it's China, so what do you expect? Chinese version has a feature the JP version can't get, right? That's actually hilarious. I mean, I would say that if the CCP didn't exist, FGO CN, FGO China still wouldn't have a proper buying system either. The only reason why they even have a buying system is because the CCP heavily monitors like electronic communications. Like, if you want to do anything like actually remotely productive, like, you have to have a phone number, you have to have a mobile, you have to have like a phone and a phone number, you have to register all that shit, blah blah blah. So they've extended that to like online stuff too, or something like that. And the Chinese version of FGO didn't always have their current bind system. Again, they only recently changed it, like, what, 2 years ago or so? Because you used to be able to play FGO, the Chinese server for FGO, even as a foreigner, right? If you use, what, APK Pure or another third-party app that allowed you to access other, like, apps from other regions. But once they changed the way they did their bind codes by like requiring you to have a Chinese phone number, that means that the vast majority of foreigners who used to play on the Chinese server for whatever reason no longer can, because obviously foreigners don't have Chinese phone numbers. So don't see the Chinese server having a an actual bind system as like an upgrade at all, because again, if China was ruled by something other than the CCP, or if its government wasn't fucking communist, then you know for a fact that FGO China would still have a shitty ass bind system like everybody else. Is this the Peppeshi girl we met earlier? The one who made us the cake? And to 2.3. Hey, we don't have much fuel. We should do some trailblazing to refuel it. Meanwhile, we paid like 3 fucking detours. To be fair, I think each of the detours are probably refueling the train, isn't it? Or maybe that's not how it works. It is kind of weird that they decide to take us back to Panakami, though. 早いところ現実に向き合い、この道を諦めた方がいい。バナバナ。君には理解できないだろう。この言葉に包まれている話の愛。なんと言っても、君とさっきの学生には才能がある。だが、白紙を提出した彼女にはそれがない。 永遠に手に入らないものを追い求め、いくら走り続けたとしても、ただ幸せから遠ざかっていくだけだ。諦めろ。諦めるんだ、バナ。Just like me being a successful content creator.
お主、話は終わったか。終わったのなら、目をこっちに向けるといい。何？君は誰だ？いつ
つ上がってきたんだ。待て、それは何
The
だ。
refill, they have to explore new places in order to refuel it. Oh, okay. So yeah, they haven't been refueling it at all then.
何が氷点だバナ。消せるのだろうな。
これはスイーツニントさんが心の中で想像している風景だ。先ほどお主が振り返った瞬間、彼女の心からインスピレーションの泉が湧き溢れた。その間わずか 0.1 マイクロ秒。拙者のスーパーアイサイトをもってしても捕捉することはできない。
何いい加減なことを言っている。これは君が書いたものだろう。
焼きサーモンは泳げない。同様に忍者も言葉で人を惑わさない。スイーツニントさんに必要なのはほんのわずかな手助けに過ぎない。ならば拙者が絵筆となり、その修行の助けとなろう。
We were supposed to be in Amphorius like 30 years ago. I assume Amphorius is like the next place we're supposed to be in. We'll probably get there in the 3.0 client patch or whatever.
マンタは翼がなくとも空を飛べる。お主の決心がついたなら、当たって砕
Gives
け
you
る
bad
覚悟を持って
flashbacks from
叫ぶん
college
だ。
where professors are also toxic fucks who tell you that you were garbage and we're never gonna accomplish anything. I guess I'm lucky in the sense that I never had teachers quite like that. I've had tough teachers before, but at least they were fair. Yeah, at least I never had to experience like a teacher or like a professor quite like that. But I mean, no need because my parents were that anyway. So.
そんなお主が忍との忍道を軽々しく否定するなどしてはならない。そうだよ。いくらなんでもさっきのは言い過ぎだって。それに
Still find it funny. Yeah, you're right. It is still kind of funny though. Because yeah, if it just shows that hey, the Chinese were able to do it, so why can't the other servers figure out a way, right?
それと君たちのような騒がしい学生をまとめてバナ行くしてやればな。
うちらとは関係ないでしょ。ようやくその残忍な本性を表したか。ならば拙者も壮絶狩猟を始めるとしよう。
バナシスタントたちかかれ。不良学生どもを懲らしめるばな。
Finally, we get to beat some. We get to beat the shit out of people. We'll just auto it like usual. Even if they're right, that's not something a professor or anyone in education should ever tell. I would say I'm not sure if I would say never say. However, there's always a much better way to say something that you feel needs to be said, right? Because if, like, for example, a professor or a teacher tells a student that, oh, you know, something like that, right? Oh, you know, you have no talent for this, just give up, blah, blah, blah. If they just say it straight up like that, with, like, and they don't even try to, like, you know, if they don't even try to fucking, how do I say this? Like, say in a less of an asshole manner, if that makes any sense, then they're just fucking lazy and they're just straight up asshats. And yeah, they're clearly not there to teach, right? Because obviously in colleges there are a lot of professors out there that aren't necessarily there to teach anything, right? They're only there to like do their research or whatever the fuck. And then part of the deal that they have, or part of the contract that they have with whatever university that they're teaching at stipulates that, oh, like if like sure, we'll let you do your research here on our campus, but in exchange, could you please like teach this or that class, right? So like those kinds of people don't deserve to be teachers or professors at all, because clearly they're not there to teach anybody. They're just there for their own selfish fucking reasons. But at the same time, it's not that teachers shouldn't ever tell students to give up, because maybe you know there might be a legitimate case where yeah, a student's just trying way too hard on something, but clearly they don't have any talent for it. So it's like, well, like we don't want you to waste your time. Right? Maybe like we don't want you to waste your time here in school, because especially in like college, you don't like the more time you spend in college, the more money you're gonna rack up. The more money you have to spend being in school, and for most people, that means more fucking student debt that you're gonna rack up. So sometimes you do have to tell students that straight up, like, okay, well, like you have to sit them down in your classroom and be like, hey, look, buddy, like, you know, we see you're trying real hard and all that, but like we honestly think maybe this isn't really for you. Like we would strongly recommend. Like I'd strongly recommend you try something else that you'd be more successful in, because like, you know, you're not performing very well here, right? There's always a way to, you know, talk about things well, or like there's always a way to elaborate yourself well. But like just straight up telling kids, oh, you suck at this, you have no talent, you have no future, that's just lazy. Like honestly, it's not too much different from how people try to argue stuff over the internet. The vast majority of people on the internet don't bother trying to like explain their stances on whatever controversial topic is out there, or hell, it doesn't even need to be controversial. You know, most people don't bother putting in the effort in articulating their arguments at all. You know, most people just resort to just, you know, flinging insults at each other, and that's their argument for the day. Or maybe even if they do have a good point, they still don't articulate it well enough, and people just misconstrue that or take it the wrong way, and you know, there goes another internet argument flushed down the drain.
これは拙者だけの忍法だ。残念だが他の者はマスターできない。しかし
It's better than saying dumb shit that, such as, like, you are the future. Oh yeah, no, that's bad too, right? I mean, toxic positivity does also exist. You have to, that's why finding the middle ground is always so important. You have to keep things real. You have to acknowledge, it's fine to, praise kids for what they're doing good at, but you also have to, you know, keep them in check a little bit by pointing out, like, what they're bad at. And then, you know, suggesting to them that, hey, maybe you should improve in these areas, so and so. Like, neither extreme is very healthy. If you have valid criticism, but you come off as an asshole, no one's gonna want to listen to you. Yeah, exactly. That reminds me of a tweet that I saw going through my timeline the other day. Of somebody posting a screenshot that went viral of this dude who had like this list of things that he didn't like other people saying, and they were all very valid points. Under normal circumstances, like most sensible people would actually agree with all of them, or like at least most of them. But because of the way he worded his tweet, all the replies to that screenshot were like, he's got a point, but he's a fucking asshole. So fuck that guy. Yeah, you have to know how to you have to know how to articulate your argument. Like, just because you have a good point doesn't mean shit. You also have to convey it in a way that that's actually palatable to people. Montana? State of Montana? And before you need a Japanese phone number for playing in Japan. I don't think Japan's gone that far. I think all you need to do is just have an AP, like a third-party app. If you want to play like games on like certain region-locked websites like DMM, then you'd need like a VPN. But at least you don't need to have like a Japanese phone number or anything. Maybe if you want to buy stuff when you're playing, say for example FGO-JP, if you want to buy sync quartz, then you might need a a Japanese Google Play account or whatever, or maybe a Japanese iOS account or whatever. But I don't think you need a phone number yet. Not yet, anyway. More tact, yeah. Some of your old college professors weren't saying things to like specific people. They just told that to everyone. Well, at least they're not discriminating. Even still, no, I wouldn't really consider those to be like actual professors. Again, those college professors you had at Lazy Devil are most likely, I would consider them to be those kinds of professors where they're just there to they're just there on obligation, right? Because their contracts say, oh, you got to teach this and this and this class in order to use our facilities for your research or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't consider them to be real professors or like teachers even. If that's all they say, if they just say that to everyone without giving a single flying fuck, yeah, no, they can go fuck themselves. They're not real professors. They're just there for the paycheck. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if they're not there, like it's obvious whenever a professor or a teacher is just there for the money, or they're just there for another reason, and they clearly don't want to be there. Obviously, some professors are better at actually covering like hiding that than others, but eventually you'll notice it. You'll notice it eventually. If they're really there to actually teach kids, or if they're just there for the money, just to get the bag. Excuse me.
それに学校の方も誰かが見張ってないとでしょ。ここからは手分けして行動しよう。
くれぐれも注意を怠るな。
任せなさいって。あんたも気をつけてね。それじゃまた後で合流しよ
う。美月の無事を願おう。先ほどのバナフェッサー、明らかに話題をそらそうとしていたのが気になる。ランハを探すぞ。彼女の意見も聞いておきたい。
An educator shouldn't decimate their students more. Yeah, I don't think so either, man. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you there. Unless there's a situation where it's so drastic that like a drastic situation calls for like a drastic like what, a counter response. But yeah, I struggle to think of a situation where something like that would ever need to happen. Like, if something like that does happen, then I fail to see how that would be like academically related in any way. I feel like that'd be more of like a behavioral thing, right? Like a psychological thing, not necessarily a like strictly academic situation, right? Yeah, as far as like strictly academic situations go, yeah, I don't know if there's ever a reason for an educator to just fucking whip out the "I think you fucking suck" argument. Yeah. But again, if this will make you this will help you, you know, feel any better about it, I don't consider anybody who resorts to saying things like that to their students an actual fucking educator. Looks rather unique. Oh, we got one of these guys. This guy sounds a little bit different. Unfortunately, this is just the world we live in, where you know, not everybody deserves the job that they have. I mean, me when I look at most gacha content creators.
なら先にぬいぐるみを捕まえるぞ。あのぬいぐるみまるで生き物だな。
Now we gotta chase after this monkey, I guess. Come here, you.
この方向はベルス学だ。ランハいつの間に。
待ってくださいお姉さん。私はお猿なんて言っていませんし、忍者だってここにはいませんって。もう勘弁してくださいよ。
百人とさん。
Second A for Nika gonna be peak, bro. Yeah, I sure hope so, man. I'm gonna try to stay up to watch the JP one early and later in the morning from my time. If I can, I'll tune into the EN one as well. When's the EN stream happening actually? I guess I can check right now real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. The Dodgers are playing the Yankees right now. What's the score? Unfortunately, I can't see the Dodgers score. The Yankees don't seem to have gotten a run in at all, so I can't tell if the Dodgers are winning or losing, or winning or tied. Let's see, Nikkei, NA, Nikkei, EN. Let's see. Oh, even the English channel is even the NA Nikkei YouTube channel is restreaming the Japanese one. It's at 3:30. Huh. I wonder if that's their actual, like, their official stream then. Are they not doing their own stream? Yeah, no, they're not. Yeah, I guess they're piggybacking off of the JP stream. Or maybe it's the exact same stream? That'd be kind of crazy. Huh. Interesting. We'll see what they end up doing. Thought Nika was a little older, just 2 years. Yeah, it's only 2 years old, man. If the pandemic did not happen, then Nikkei would have been released earlier, because I believe the Nikkei devs said that they're on record for saying that they planned on releasing Nikkei earlier, but the pandemic screwed up their launch plans, so they delayed it by, I don't know, maybe a year or two, to just keep working on it and polishing it and getting it ready for their next whenever they would release it next. And it came out. They did manage to release it like back in 2022. But yeah, it's only 2 years old. If it did come out when it was supposed to, it'd be older. But as of right now, it's only 2 years old. Torture a confession out of him.
お二人とも早く彼女に説明してくださいよ。私はただ生活費を稼いでいる勤勉な学生で、人なんかではありません。
それはともかく。
You learn that one of your professors who was like that got fired later. Fuck him. Perhaps there is at least some justice in the world. Barely any teachers that are doing it for the purpose of teaching. For you, it's rare to see a teacher who's actually a teacher and not some expert on a field chasing a bag. I mean, I don't think anybody will disagree with the idea that if you're a teacher, you should probably be like passionate. Ideally, you should be passionate about like teaching kids and teaching them properly, right? Obviously, in an ideal world, all teachers would be like that, but we don't live in an ideal world. But, you know, the ideal itself, I don't think anybody's going to disagree with, no? But obviously, reality is a lot different from the ideals, so... We just gotta make do with what we got, I suppose. Did you roll for Daniel Alter's light cone? For DPSs, their signatures are pretty important, so I would say so. Unless it's like a Kafka situation where Kafka is one of the few DPSs in the game who doesn't really need her signature. But I would say Daniel Alter's probably a limited 5-star DPS who probably would like his signature. So I would say so. If you plan on using Daniel Alter a lot, then yeah, sure, go ahead and try to grab his signature. Rappa's big. I mean, she's got some pretty good ass cheeks back there. Wasn't enough to convince you to go back to college? Yeah, man. Yeah. Like, these days, I really don't think anybody really needs to go to college, man. College is fucking overrated, at least here in America. Like, if you're gonna go to college, like, either go there knowing exactly what you want to do, or like just go to like either like a community college or like maybe a vocational college, and then decide on what you want to do there. Or hell, you don't even need to go to college at all. Just say fuck that shit and not have to bother with stupid ass student loans, like me and a lot of other fucking dumbasses have to. Just go straight into the workforce or something. Honestly, the work experience is probably more valuable than whatever the fuck you get out of college these days. But yeah, good for you, man, for not going back to college. Criticism is weird. You feel like some people just can't deal with it and label all of it as just negativity, but then again, how do you tell the difference between what genuine criticism is and just being an asshole? I think the easiest way to tell them apart is just how somebody like the tone of someone's voice, which is why trying to like have a conversation with some random stranger over the internet is such a fucking crapshoot most of the time, right? Like having somebody like well, actually even then it's not even that hard. It's just easier to tell the difference between those two when you're actually talking to somebody IRL. Like in person. But even over the internet, it shouldn't be that hard either. At least on paper, right? Like, just make sure not to use any aggressive language, right? Make it clear that you're respecting the other person's, views and opinions or whatever, right? But then also make it clear that, you also, like, make clear your own arguments and whatever it is that you're trying to say. To the opposing party, and like make sure not to use just again don't use any aggressive or even passive aggressive language or anything like that. Like, it's not that hard, yet most people fail to do that. So I don't know, maybe it is hard. I don't know. Like, usually you should be able to tell, even on the internet, whether or not something is a genuine criticism or not. But, people are super fucking defensive even on the internet, so, I don't know. Any mention of grades makes me weak in the knees. Yeah, that hits home for me as a fucking Asian. Nice to see booty shorts not obstructed by anything. I mean, Rappa does have this little weird, like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like this fabric or like cloth behind her, so I don't know. It's kind of blocking it, but other than that. It's a problem with schools, parents, and teachers. Well, yeah. If you want to expand the scope of the problem, yeah, it's a problem with everybody. It's usually not just one thing. Yeah. Like, you gotta have good teachers, you gotta have good parents who know what their children are capable of, and can try to push them to achieve more in academics, but they can understand their kids' boundaries, and like they know when they're pushing them too hard, so they have to take a step back, which my parents didn't understand that at all. Thanks, Mom and Dad. Fucking losers. And you also have to have a good school district too. I got lucky with getting 2 out of the 3. I had a good school district and good teachers for the most part. Matter of fact, I wouldn't say that I had like a single like really bad teacher. Maybe 1 or 2. Like maybe our chemistry teacher in high school back in the day. Maybe. But honestly, other than like some allegations that he put like the cute girls up in the front of his classroom so he could stare down their shirts. I don't think he was that bad. At least as far as teaching goes. So yeah, I scored 2 out of 3. Too bad my parents didn't step up. Cafe signature is insane for her. I'm aware, yeah. It does give her a ton of speed, to be fair. But I do think that the signatures for the other characters are a little bit more valuable for them. Oh, here comes that fucking banana brain rot.
皆さん、よく見てください。これが今最も商業的価値のある流行文化バナー。
Around 4K, lucky you, man. Like when I came out of college, I had what, like 30K in student debts. I was able to pay off half of it. Thankfully, I made sure to pay off the one that had the higher amount of the higher amount of interest, or like the worst interest. So now I just need to deal with the other half that has like not as bad interest. And that's still around like what, 15K. Thank God I don't have to pay it now, but I still gotta fucking worry about it. Eventually. People pay 100K for degrees that only pay 30K a year. Welcome to reality. Welcome to America. I mean, granted, the expectation is that you'll steadily see salary increases and raises over the years, but I mean, you know, that's not set in stone or anything, so like, you never know. Getting a job early on is going to be better. Yeah, exactly. The work experience, in my opinion, is what's more important. Excuse me. Genuine and Acheron are signature dependent, or is there anyone else? Well, I guess Kafka might be. Now that I'm thinking about it, now that somebody in my chat's brought it up, I still don't think she's quite as dependent on her signature as the other two are, but... But as a general rule of thumb, Super Orion, usually you want to go for signatures on limited 5-star DPS characters. For support characters, you don't have to worry about them too much, as in getting their signatures as much. Generally speaking. Happy, 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 happy.
効果はあるようだ。俺たちをどこかへ連れて行きたいのか。
People will be the bigger asshole on the internet where they mostly don't have to own it, and most of the time there's no visible consequences in reality. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't cost anything to be a decent person either. Honestly, I think it says a lot about you if you decide to be a fucking twat on the internet. Like, you didn't have to be a twat, but for whatever godforsaken reason you did. So, you know, fuck you. Thank God you never went to college uni. Would have been so over for you.
あれは百科人さんと虫キラジャスイス。
ウェルス話。私をここへ呼んだのは商品を卸してくれるからです。
Like, I should have never went to college and just went straight into the workforce. Like, had I had 4 more years of working for that initial that first company that I worked at, then who knows, man? Who knows how much of a different situation I would be in.
自ら猿になったのですか。
It's only 4K because you went to community college. You want to do voice acting stuff right away. But honestly, you learned some good stuff from your acting classes and sound engineering class. Yeah, and only 4K. That's not bad at all. Yeah, and you at least got some. You got something valuable out of your community classes. To me anyway. That sounds like the fucking dream right there. You don't have that much student debt, and you actually got something valuable out of your community college years. Whereas me, on the other hand, the only fucking thing valuable that I ever got out of my college years was not having to live with my parents for 4 years and be able to live and study in Japan for a semester. Everything else was a fucking giant waste of time. Now I'm fucking, you know, unemployed, trying to make it as a content creator, and with $15,000 in debt to show for it. Thanks, Mom and Dad. College sure worked out, didn't it? Think there's a difference between dependent and power spike? I suppose so, yeah.
超過工場で一生懸命働いているようですね。感動的バナ。
どうして知っているのですか。
バナ。実は数日前、お父上は君の近況を知りたくて学校を訪れたのです。私が自らもてなしましたが、かわいそうに、あの年でよく思い切ったと思います。 貯めた財産を使い果たし、故郷を離れるなんて。
We're gonna have early animation update on the Johns on NA. Did they confirm that? Let me check the Aniplex YouTube channel. Maybe they put out a what is it? Maybe they put out a developer diary or some shit. Nah, no developer diary I see anywhere. Maybe an in-game announcement or something. You live in Japan for a time. I studied abroad in my 3rd year of college, back in what, 2015? Yeah. I starting from January, like late January, I forget the exact date. Like January 24th or something, to like June 1st. So for the spring semester, I studied down in Hirakata City in Osaka. So yes, I lived and studied there for a small bit of time. And I lived with a host family specifically to try to improve my Japanese. And there was a time when I could legitimately hold like a small conversation in Japanese with like actual Japanese people. Kind of, I don't know why I don't know why I worded it quite like that, but there was a time when I could actually speak like actual conversational Japanese, but no longer, because obviously my Japanese is extremely rusty and almost like 9 years out of date, so. Or almost a decade out of date. Holy shit. Next year's gonna be a full ass decade since I last been to Japan, so.
虫けら邪水さん、百科忍とさんに何をした？
忍者、なんで忍者？
それは重要じゃない。
落ち着いてください、皆さん。
How was it living in Japan and studying there? I liked it. I enjoyed it. I think I would have enjoyed it more if I actually had a friend there who was there with the experience as well. Because, you know, I've mentioned before many times on stream that I'm extremely introverted. And I don't usually go out of my way to talk to different people or anything. So, yeah. Living in a host family, basically by myself, and being the introvert that I am, yeah, I don't think I got as much as I could have out of the Japan experience as I could have. Like, my host family did everything they could for me, like take me to like different restaurants. Like they took me to a local ramen restaurant, like a local a local udon chain, like to several bathhouses, even like a rotating like a sushi place, like a big sushi restaurant place. Where they had like the sushi come out on like the conveyor belts, right? So, and I appreciated all their efforts, and like, you know, giving me like as, you know, big of a, you know, a Japan experience as they could. But I still think that if I had a friend there, or like, you know, a couple of friends that I could meet up with and, you know, go to class with and hang out with on a regular basis, I think I would have been able to enjoy Japan a lot more. But for what it was, I still enjoyed it. It was certainly a different experience, and that wasn't a bad thing. To get certified work experience, you must get a degree, so you can be registered in Jobs DB, kind of a bureaucratic shit. Ugh. Yeah, that shit sucks. Fucking bureaucracy. You think you'd still MP5 or UNFGO if I still have my old job? Probably not, actually. Probably not, because here's how I've thought of it before. I'm fighting again. Here's how I've thought of it before. Even before I lost my first job, my initial job, that let me like wail on all these gacha games to begin with. Even back then, I was starting to realize that, okay, I'm spending a little bit too much on gacha. Because, like, my credit card bill was getting, like, to the point where it was getting bigger than my fucking paycheck. So I was like, okay, I don't know if I can sustain this anymore, right? I don't think I can sustain this for much longer. So, like, looking back, I had like several options of like reducing my gacha costs, and mostly it would have been between either reducing my spending on Genshin or reducing my spending on FGO, because I think at the time those two games were my biggest spending, or the two gachas that I was spending the most amount of money on. maybe Girls Frontline surprisingly being third because of how expensive the skins are in those games. But yeah, I would have started eventually cutting down on my what is it? Gacha costs. Right, how much money I was spending on gacha, so that way I wouldn't have to deal with, you know, credit card bills that are bigger than my fucking paycheck. And that's never a good position to be in, obviously. So would I have spent less on FGO? I would say probably. Obviously, you know, it's hard to say if I would have or not, you know, what ifs and all that. But I would say probably, because given it, as long as FGO didn't take a different turn, right? And assuming that FGO stayed on the same path as you know it has so far, I would have become less and less motivated to keep wailing on FGO, to be honest, right? Because like FGO hasn't really improved much at all as a game over the years, and like I would have been severely disappointed by, you know, the continuing fucking trend that FGO seems to be in, where they're trying to, you know, siphon more and more money out of its players with all that's servant coin bullshit, right? So I would have been severely disappointed by that. So I think I would still roll for every character in the game, but would I get them to MP5? I'm not sure. I don't know. That's hard to say. I think I would probably have given up going for like C6s in Genshin, maybe. I think I would have done that first, and then maybe give up on MP5s in FGO. But I think eventually I'd like to say that I would have stopped spending as much money on Genshin and FGO in particular, because, you know, I want to play a lot more gacha games. But obviously, assuming that I don't get a massive fucking salary raise, with my current paycheck at the time, assuming it was going to stay the same, it can't possibly sustain, you know, a lot more gachas without me like making some severe compromises on how much I was spending on the games that I'm already playing. So I think I would have eventually scaled back the amount of money I was spending on things like FGO. Like, I would still probably go for, like, MP6s for, like, characters that I really like Archetype Earth, for example, sure. But MP5ing everybody in the game? Probably not. I probably would have, like, eased off on that. Makes you appreciate Azure Lane skins? Yeah, man. Fuck, dude. Like, every skin in Azure Lane is such a fucking steal. With how high quality they are, and, you know, they haven't changed their prices at all over the years. Like, Azure Lane's been out for, what, 6 years now or something? And they haven't changed their prices once. And the skins are just getting better and better and better in terms of live 2D quality. And the most they ever cost you is like maybe $15 if you were to do like actual like dollar transaction. If you were to give it an actual dollar value, maybe $20, maybe. MP8 for every 5-star? No, MP5 for every 5-star, not MP8. And an MP6 is for characters that I was planning to get to 120 or something.
おさる忍者さんなのだ。
How
many gachas do most people play at the same time? If you were to ask me, most people probably only play one. One, maybe two. You have to realize that most gacha players are extremely casual. So they'll play like one gacha game that they like, and that's pretty much it. Maybe if you're like if you're talking about the MiHoYo crowd specifically, if you're talking about the more hardcore MiHoYo crowd, then maybe they'll play like two. Yeah, maybe two gachas.
元知的生命体だけだったという。オムニックは機械に、ザスカー人は鳥に、さらに人類の文明も無残に滅ぼされた。
But I think the most quote hardcore that a casual gacha player can be in terms of how many gachas they're going to be playing at the same time is no more than 3. Because more than when you start playing more than 3 gacha games at once, even if you play all those gacha games casually, at that point you are no longer a casual gacha player, if that makes any sense. Because the mental stack of you having to juggle more than three gacha games at once and like remember how to play each game. I mean, that's not really too bad because, you know, it's just muscle memory at the end of the day. Even if it's like what, mental muscle memory? I mean, that's still a thing. But most gacha players don't play more than like 1 or 2. Like the most hardcore casuals will play like 3. But past that, in my opinion, you're no longer a casual gacha enthusiast. Like you are, like if you play more than 3, like you're like actually like kind of invested. You're like an actual gacha player at that point. Even if you do play all your gachas like casually. Yankees are winning 2-1. Oh, they must have gotten a 2-run score. Let's see if the Dodgers rally back. You're missing 2 of Mark 23's skins. Oh, I miss Mark 23, man. She's cute. Hopefully she's gotten more skins since I last checked. Oh, here's Mr. Rekka again. Crazy how much cheaper most other gachas are compared to FGO. Like having almost every 6-star in Arknights is a fraction of what it took to get most 5 stars in FGO. Yeah, man. And do you know the main reason why? In Arknights, having extra copies doesn't mean shit for the most part. The one exception is Bagpipe, whose P5 is honestly a broken potential level, or has a broken effect, but she's the she's the one exception, maybe one of the few exceptions. Most other characters in Arknights, like, oh, one copy, all right, we're good to go. You know, we're balling. Like, you don't need the extra potential levels. You only get it if you really care about the character itself. But if you're trying to be economical about it, then yeah, just 1 copy and you're done. Whereas in FGO, oh, what's that? Your MP levels do more damage? Alright. Have fun with this fucking level 90 plus node. You fucking asshole. I was about to use another word that probably would have got me banned off Twitch. Or, you know, given me a suspension, but thankfully I caught myself. I like the Broken Monkey's voice. But yeah, man, FGO is some shit. Anyways, where are we headed off to now? Oh god. Most recent is a Christmas skin? Okay. Before they changed the amount of servant coins needed to unlock new appends, you thought MP8 was a must? Hell no. Technically speaking, MP8, before they rolled that shit back, and thank God they did, you don't need MP8. I would argue the only append you would absolutely need is their A2s, the one that gives you mana loading, or 20% free starting charge. Because that actually affects farming setups. Right, considering how important, you know, how you know, MP focused and the FGO is. But like characters A1s, A3s, A4s, like those aren't too important for most characters. Like you'd maybe pick them up for specific servants, but not all of them. That's for fucking sure. Like the two appends that are absolutely necessary, or the ones you should go for, like actually go for, I should say, are their A2s and their A5s. Because again, they actually deal with farming in some way. But everything else, like the A1, A3, and A4, they're at best situational. So no, you don't need MP8s for 5 stars. At least not in the vast majority of cases. So I don't think you need to worry about that at all. It's just ridiculous that if you wanted to fully max out a character just for waifu or husbando reasons, yeah, they were about to make you fucking roll fucking 7 or 8 copies of the same fucking 5-star to do that. So fucking stupid, man.
ミスターレックに気に入られるなんていいな。
You juggle 4 at the moment, and you'll be dropping Sword of Convalaria when GFL2. Nice. Excuse me. You have almost every 6-star in Arknights. The only ones you're missing are the ones that you're skipping for others. Yeah, like even when I stopped spending money on Arknights for the most part, I still have managed to get every single 6-star in the game, with the exception of Zhu, I think. Zhu, the dude who showed up with what was her name again? The defender, the Nian sister who's a defender. I'm forgetting her name. Shu? Yeah, I think her name was Shu, right? Yeah. So I'm still missing Ju. I didn't realize. Actually, I just realized the name's right. But yeah, I figured since I got Shu first, back on their limited time double rate up banner, I was like, okay, well, I got the character that I actually wanted over Shu, so I'm just gonna skip Shu and not have to worry not worry about him. So, yeah. And I believe Zhu is permanent, right? So I mean, I can always pray that he spooks me at some point. Yeah, Shu's the defender. Also, maybe text alter. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah, because she's fast redeploy, so having her at like P2 or even P5 is pretty nice. Yeah. But even then, I'd say she's not that necessary. Not as impactful as say Bagpipe P5, obviously. Comes down to FGO not having a pity system. I mean, technically it does now, but it's shit. Even with their update with the last JP anniversary, where now apparently pity actually repeats now, like it should have always been. I still believe I believe it's still 30 multis to hit pity, right? Not 20. So that's still trash. Yeah, Jolie. Yeah, sorry, I forgot his name. I knew it started with a Z somewhere. Yeah, I skipped Jolie because I got Shu first, so I was like, okay, like banner's over.
光あふれる夢の大地、眩しく輝く最高楽譜、ド派手な宴、ここに開幕。
A3s tend to be pointless, yeah, for the most part. There are some that are actually genuinely useful, and they're not on like a foreigner, like say Abigail, but yeah, most of them are just kind of like random shit or like don't even make sense. Like how who is it? Like how Liz, the current Liz, right? Isn't our current welfare in the NA Halloween event, right? Liz, the nine tattooed dragon or whatever her name is. Her A3 gives her bonus damage against assassins, was it? But then because she's a pretender, and pretenders aren't good against cavalry classes, it's like, okay, what the fuck? Fuck was the point of that? Pity system should be 200. Yeah, exactly. It should be 200 or 20 multis rather, because yeah, that seems to be the gacha standard these days.
私はプレッシャー大魔王マスター
Kind of surreal listening to Yui Ishikawa do voice lines like this.
不合格大げさすぎるわ
Recent Azure Lane skins have been peaked. Oh yeah, especially with this event. Yeah, holy fucking shit. Actually fucking unreal. Pity should be 200 carryover banners. Here. If there's one good thing that MiHoYo has done to standardize the gacha industry or the gacha market, it's that. An actual predictable pity system that carries over. Too bad they still have yet to make the weapon pity carryover, as in the fate point specifically, but maybe one day they will.
あんたなんかにこの大魔王様が負けるわけないじゃん。家にこもってバナナでも食べてたら。不合格。
Yui Ishikawa talking with an attitude like that almost makes me she almost sounds unrecognizable. You never hear her use the tone quite like that. Oh no. Daniel's infected too, boys. We're all fucked.
あなたのセリフに問題はないわ。次。お疲れ、炭鉱。今しめ胸に刻んだ胸郭、切っ先輝く廃れた宝剣。
The banana virus, yes.
立ち上がり、行くぜ、
It
今こそ幕を
spreads.
切る時。また私の番か。今度は猿を挑発するセリフ。
It spreads. You love the censoring? Let's try it.
あれ、この前のじゃん。またに来たの？この野郎。この気迫。シルバーガンシュラさんも言葉が封印される前はお主のように勇猛なセリフを口にしていたのかもしれないな。マナーがなってないわね。不合格。
Fuck you.
不合格、不合格、不合格。ミスターレック、
Fuck
撮影を中止して。彼らにサルちゃんを演じる力はないわ。待って、もう一度チャンスを。あのね、チャンスっていうのはそこら辺に転がってるものじゃないの。お願い、ミスターレックの映画に出るのは私の夢なの。彼の前でそんなこと言わないで。ギガクニントさんの演技には何の問題もないだろう。問題があるとすれば、それはお主の多すぎる文句の方ではないか。勝手なこと言わないで。あなたは彼女を採点するバナシ？それとも仕事を与えられる監督？演技の講義で学生の価値を決められるのはこの私だけなの。
Limbus has a banner pity at 200 and shard farming to just give you any unit. So is it kind of like Blue Archive where because Blue Archive also has a 200 spark pity, and when you hit pity you can spark for whoever the rate up character is. And they also have shards too, but you have to acquire the character first through gacha, I believe, if you want to buy more tokens for them. Also, Blue Archive does not let you keep your pity transferring between banners. So you have to use your pity before the banner ends. So how does Limbus's pity compare to that? It's better, good. As it should be.
やはりこれも忍者の罠だったか。ドラゴン邪水さん、拙者の両乱忍法に比べればお主の妖術など取るに足らない小細工に過ぎない。あら、どうしてあなたは影響を受けてないの？ああ、教えても無駄な劣等生なのね。ドラゴン邪水さん、拙者の両乱忍法に比べればお主の妖術など取るに足らない小細工に過ぎない。拙者が皆を目覚めさせよう。両乱空手正気弾枠ハンドソード連撃式。
More text on screen to show you, because we can't actually animate anything in this game. Or any MiHoYo game, for that matter. Well, except for Z3. Z3 gets a pass. But, oh yeah, I already read that.
銀河忍法帳にはこう書かれている。忍びハートは岩のごとく。国風の前でも崩れることなく、流言にも
Monthly pass, you don't have to log in every day. You can just buy it and come back in 30 days to grab it all. Monthly passes. Like a battle pass, or no, the monthly pass, the shit that most games charge $5 for, and you're supposed to log in every day, right? Yeah. So yeah, if you can buy it and just not log in at all, just make sure to log on like the last day or something. The game still gives everything to you, then yeah, that's pretty cool.
私がいる現場では私がルールだ。さあ演者の諸君、クライマックスのアクションシーンでこの打作を救ってくれ。
望むところだ。
わかった。
My kind of episode.
劣等生たち、講義のルールを守れないなら
Corrective bananishment? Is she trying to correct us, chat? Does this dinosaur need correction? Oh god, I just realized Rappa is rapping her lines here. You're happy for Thoth Banner next week? Yeah, Nether Gazer. This is what FGO would be like if they actually had to try and didn't just have the IP to lean on. She always raps? I think this is the... Other than like the very beginning where we first meet her. These are the only lines so far where I can like clearly tell that she's rapping her lines. I don't know how much of her other dialogue she's been rapping.
そろそろ説明してくれないか。
Hey, Full Out Alchemist, how's it going,
気
man?
づいていたのか。
Welcome back.
ではストーリーを次のチャプターに進めよう。この折り紙大学で起こっている悪について。君たちはミームウイルスを知っているか。
ミームウイルス、それがバナーネモンキーの正体なのか。
ああ、ミーム汚染は一種の電波現象で情報粒子に影響を与える。簡単に言えば汚染されたものの特定の物事に対する感覚と認識を別のものに変えてしまうんだ。まるで映画のエフェクトのようにな。ミームウイルスは言語、音楽、動画などを通して伝播していく。そして人間とは自然と未知なるものに好奇心を抱く生物ゆえに、そこをウイルスに付け入られてしまうんだ。たとえ現実世界であろうとミーム汚染は人間の思想を変えられる。それが夢の世界ともなれば、人が猿になる悪夢くらい容易に作り出せる。
つまり忍者は邪推たちに娯楽に見せかけた媒体を広めさせ、忍徒たちの心に邪術の種を植え付けた。そして教師の座を奪い、忍徒を虐げ、心の中の邪術を発動させたということか。それが繰り返されれば、いずれ折り紙村のすべての忍徒が邪推に同化され、忍者の傀儡になってしまう。なんと無情、なんと無慈悲な陰謀
Just
なの
chilling?
だ。
Nice. What about you? Yeah, I'm just chilling too. Just logging through Star Rail story. Wondering to myself how much more of this there is.
ストーリーの大まかな流れとしては合っている。
ガマ忍者さんはとっくに真相を見抜いていたのだろう。なぜ今まで行動を起こさなかったのだ。
I mean, at this rate, I'll probably have to move Z3 to another stream, like maybe tomorrow or something. Because I do want to play some Black Ops 6 on stream for like the last like 2 hours or so of the stream.
このバナ師たちを任命したのは学長代理のバナフェッサーだ。ここで私の話を。
There are some dailies in Genshin that make the game that make you want the game to be erased from existence. I don't know if we'd go that far. And to be fair, the later regions, their dailies are usually pretty quick. Like some of the earlier, some of like the daily commissions in like Liyue and Mondstadt, yeah, I understand. Like some of them can be kind of annoying to do, and they're like needlessly long. But they've at least made the daily commissions in like the more recent regions go by a lot faster. So if that makes you if that makes you feel any better. Rekka's talking to that Nana Bloom girl or whatever. Okay, where do we go now? Dean's office. So down for blops 6. Yeah, man. I really enjoyed the beta, surprisingly. I mean, hey, all hail Treyarch. Treyarch, best Call of Duty studio. Keck. So yeah, I was looking forward to the full release, and so far the full release of the multiplayer, I've been having fun too. So.
隣の君、通訳を頼めるだろうか。
要するに折り紙大学にミームウイルスが現れ、学生の間で大規模感染が起こっているということだ。そのミームウイルスこそバナーネモンキー。そしてウイルスを広めたのはお前の手下の。
You're not even halfway through? Well, fuck me then.
この講義
Yeah, I didn't feel like it was gonna end anytime soon either, so yeah. But to hear that I'm not even halfway through, ugh. End my suffering.
バナナ、どうやらピノコニーを買いかぶっているようだな。この金の匂いしかしない偽りの楽園など 博士の崇高なる人類実験にはふさわしくない。ここで行われているのは、この私2級研究モンキーの卒業研究ミームによる人類対価実験だ。研究は順調そのもの。ここの人間たち。
New simulated universe, sim universe's saying your ratio. Didn't even let Hule attack and is doing at least 8 million damage on basic attack.
彼らは新しい共感覚無教バナーネの時を作り出し、その夢の成長。
We're definitely gonna have to dedicate a Star Rail stream where I grind through the new sim universe a little bit.
オサルヤが天下の民を苦しめるのは、ただ邪推がのさばる邪悪な帝国を
Limbus has the same problem as FGO where it doesn't really explain its own combat very well. That's how you know it's a good game.
もしかして私を罵っているのか?
Oh, what's that? This game doesn't explain to you what the fuck's going on? Alright, you know it's gonna be fire. Roll up your sleeves, boys. We got a real game on our hands. But yeah, as long as content creators make good guides on like how that explain exactly how the combat works, then yeah, there shouldn't be too big of an issue. Beta was fire. Treyarch knew what the people they know what the people want. Yeah, man, and I've noticed that they even like buffed like changed a couple of things in the multiplayer, like when I played last night. For example, on the Skyline map, right? Because Skyline was one of the maps that they had in the beta. One change that I noticed was that in the middle of the map, right? If you remember, yeah, the jacuzzi place, or the part of the map where in the middle where the jacuzzi is, and you typically have like a couple of OBJ points there, right? I noticed that they changed the jacuzzi area so that way, so the back of the jacuzzi is like there's like stairs now, like a short flight of stairs, right? And they lower the elevation of that part of the map, so it's a lot easier for people defending whatever OBJ point is there to survive. Like, because before it was all flat, so like you had so many fucking lines of sight that you had to worry about if you wanted to play OBJ there, or like if you wanted to hang out in that area, even in like, you know, TDM or something like that. But now it's you actually have a chance of surviving now, because enemies just can't like fucking cross map you from like, the other side of the fucking map. So I think that was a good change. Obviously, it's a lot more annoying to get defenders off that position, especially if they're head glitching. But I think that was a good change to that map, because without that change in the beta, oh my god, playing OBJ on Skyline on that part of the map around the jacuzzi was a fucking nightmare. Holy shit, because everybody on the map could see you from literally anywhere. So, So defending the OBJs there is actually a lot more tolerable now. You got so many, yeah, exactly. Just toss a nade there. You're probably when you're playing like, I don't know, domination or hardpoint, you'll probably get somebody. Yeah. I also noticed that they made. Let me click a random ass dialogue choice here. I also noticed that they made the Watchdog Hilo a lot better, because it seems to lock onto and kill people a lot faster than it did in the beta. Because in the beta, the Watchdog Hilo was kind of a bitch. It was a pretty big pushover. Like it doesn't have that much health, right? Even without any anti-vehicle attachments like the bullet mods or whatever, like FMJ or whatever other bullet mods that let you do extra damage to score streaks. Even with like an M4, like 2 magazines, if you had Extended Mag 2, which was what I normally run, 2 mags of that, and that's it. That's it. That, like, a Watchdog Hilo is done. I don't think they changed the health at all. I think I could take down Watchdog Helos roughly the same as I could in the closed beta, but it does lock onto and kill people a lot faster. So running that, it should be a lot more worth it now, at least, because yeah, during the beta, the score streaks didn't really feel that powerful, or at least the offensive ones like the personal chopper, the Watchdog Helo, that is, and maybe a couple of others. I think the Hellstorm was still pretty good in the beta. I just didn't know how to use it properly. So yeah. So far, the multiplayer seems to be pretty good. I don't really have any big complaints about the multiplayer so far. Never been a fan of just let the fans explain what we can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I still think that what MiHoYo does for their games, where they try to explain everything in you know, as well as best they can. I think that should be the trend. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You can make your game complicated, sure, but you should at least try to, you know, explain as many of your own mechanics as you can. Yeah. If you have to rely on your own fans or your own players to explain what the fuck's going on, then yeah, that's a little bit. That's pretty lazy on the developers' part. Apparently, zombies is really good too. Oh, that's good. Then yeah. Hopefully, me and my IRL buddies too will have. Hopefully, we'll have some fun with zombies too whenever we get together to play it again. Yeah, because it went back to round-based, as it should be. So yeah, hopefully it's good.
拙者はそれの被害に遭った生計を訪れたことがある。一つまた一つと星を渡り歩いたが、口を聞ける忍者など。
Hey Julian, over in YouTube chat, how's it going, man?
お主はよく知っているはずだ。彼らは生まれつきそうだったわけではないと。さっき通り過ぎた猿は数年前までは船乗りをしていて、いつも自分で作った酒を飲んでいた。遠くで他の猿と果物の取り合いをしているのはかつていた星で。
From the few hours you played the campaign for blops 6, some of the voice acting was bad. As long as it's better than fucking Modern Warfare 3, then honestly, I don't think I'll mind too much. I still have to go back and play. I wonder which Call of Duty was the last campaign that I played. I'm pretty sure I played the campaign. Yeah, I played the campaign for blops 3. Blops 4 didn't have a campaign, I'm pretty sure. It was all multiplayer and zombies. I know for a fact that I have not played any COD campaign starting with Modern Warfare 2019 and onwards. Like I've never played any campaign for any new engine Call of Duty. And I think blops 4, yeah, blops 4 was the last old engine Call of Duty title, and that blops 4 didn't have a story. I forget, chat. Did Vanguard come after Modern Warfare 2019? I think it did, right? Pretty sure Vanguard, the World War II. Actually, no. Did fucking Sledgehammer make Vanguard and World War II? Those are two separate games, right? And they were both World War II themed Call of Duties? Vanguard came after Cold War? Okay, then yeah, that would make sense then. Yeah, and Sledgehammer made both, right? Yeah. New engine Call of Duty timeline goes Modern Warfare 2019, Cold War, Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and then blops 6. Okay. what's going on here. The way Rekka looks there just kind of cracks me up. Oh, he's also another memo keeper, just like Black Swan? Because Black Swan is a memo keeper, right? Or she calls herself a memo keeper. I guess he's another memo keeper. Excuse me.
いやいや、リクエストに応えたと言えるのは、あのバナナ化しない頑固なサウたちを渡してからだろう。
それはおかしい。
It looks like a male tsundere. You mean a yandere? Because he wasn't acting like a tsundere. Maybe you meant to say a yandere with the crazy eyes and the fucking hands over his face type shit. I mean, hey, to Mihoyo's credit, male yanderes are nowhere near as common as obviously female yanderes. So. And Star Rail has yet to have a character like that.
Mr. Rick, これは相談ではない。私に猿の意見を聞く義務などないのだ。3システム時間もしないうちに、君は学生たちのようにバナーネも
Vanguard was bad. Bad's the wrong word. You play Modern Warfare 3 over that game again?
素直に彼らを引き渡せ。
Yeah, you meant to say Yander? Yeah, there you go.
NG 断る。バナフェッサー、なぜ私が君たちの手に落ちたのかわかるか？
博士の行方を突き止めたことは褒めてあげよう。だが、こそこそ後をつけても気づかないと思うのは、いささか傲慢すぎるのではないか？ 君の資質は実験動物の基準にも満たないのだぞ、大監督君。
残念だが君の脅しに意味はない。私は素晴らしい映画を撮るためならいくらでも危険を冒せる。芸術に身を捧げる覚悟はとっくにできているのだ。一度クランクインした以上リスクを背負うのは当然のこと。 たとえクレジットの名前に探検符をつけられることになろうと真の監督なら撮影を中止することなどありえ
You can see your friend pulling for this guy once he becomes playable. Yeah. Some ladies have a thing for crazy unhinged dudes. Like I think recently I was watching through old clips of VTubers playing the coffin of Ashley of Andy and Lele. And quite a few VTubers seem to have a thing for Andy, so she's into crazy guys. The mentally unhinged husbandos.
よく考えてみてくれ。私たちが感じる喜び、悲しみ、そして一瞬のインスピレーションは、すべて体内の伝達物質の変化に依存している。特定の手段を使えば、その物質が合成され、また分解される。つまり、少し手を加えるだけで。
Some girls are into actual murders. I believe there's a like a psychological disorder, like a name for that sort of like behavior. I forget what the name of it is called, but yeah, that is an actual thing, even IRL.
えどこ行くの？せっかく内部推薦してあげたんだから割れ目立ちするのはやめて。せめて人に銃を向けないで。
ありがとな、七死人のジョーちゃん。
Oh, has March been fully indoctrinated into the cult?
請求列車は今猿の開拓でもしてんのか？
Plenty of guys are also into crazy girls too. Mm-hmm.
でもバナシスタントがうちは優秀な人材だって言って
I really shouldn't stick my penis in there. However,
思考の放棄を提唱する部活で才能あるって言われてもの。
別に間違っちゃいねえだろ。さっきのあんた夢中で聞き入ってたじゃねえか。
興味本位で聞いてただけで別に信じてるわけじゃないもん。あの人たちの言葉って全然言い踏んでないし絶対デタラメだよ。っていうかあんたはどうやってここを見つけたの？
Sparkle has many things wrong with her. However, let's see. She's a terrorist. She plants bombs on large moving aerial spaceships. She's a Mesugaki. What else? What else on her? I'm assuming very long list of crimes. Let's throw an arsonist in there. As someone who doesn't know much about MiHoYo stuff, do MiHoYo games ever get alt skins? They do, but for their mainline titles, they don't get much. Matter of fact, in Star Rail, no character has a different has like an alternate skin. The closest you get to like an actual skin is like an alternate version. For example, Star Rail has both regular Daniel, Danhung, I call him Daniel, and you have 5-star Daniel, who I call Daniel Alter. His full name is like Daniel Danhung Imbibitor Lunai, or whatever the fuck, or just DHIL for short. That's what most players, Star Rail players call him. I call him Daniel Alter for obvious reasons. But yeah, an alternate version is like the best you'll get. I guess technically even more accurate would be March, actually, because March, she has two versions, much like Traveler. She has her preservation form and her hunt form, and she does get different appearances in both of them. But she's a lot like Traveler, where it's one character, but she functions very differently between, like, depending on which path she's on. And yeah, technically this will be the closest to like an actual skin we have in the game, because with Traveler, where's Traveler? Or Traveler, Trailblazer. With Trailblazer, technically Trailblazer does not change their outfit. They just change animations and like what they actually do, like their actual gameplay function. But their animations stay the exact same, and of course not their animations, their appearance stays the exact same. Whereas March actually changes her appearance when she switches paths. So yeah, again, March would be the closest thing we have to a skin in this game. But other than that, no. If you're looking for a straight up skin in the game, we don't have one yet. Z3, same thing with that game, but Zenless has only been out for like maybe 3 or 4 months, so it's kind of hard to tell what they plan on doing with that game. Genshin is so far out of all the big name MiHoYo titles, Genshin is the only one that has skins. However, even 4 years later, there's only around 20 skins in the game, and half of them were skins that you could obtain for free if you played like their events that they came up in over the years, like welfare skins basically. And the other half are paid skins, and which means that obviously not every character in Genshin has a skin of their own. Only a small handful of characters actually have their own skins and all. I would imagine that Honkai Impact is different in that that game probably has a lot of different skins. But I'm also aware that they put out a lot of like alternate versions of their characters, if I'm not mistaken. And they call the different versions of a character's suits or whatever, battle suits or whatever. I'm not sure if there are like actual skins in Honkai Impact, in what we know of the term. I do know that they have like actual like alternate versions, but skins I don't know. Maybe I'm assuming they do. Honkai Impact is the crown jewel of MiHoYo. It's their spoiled child, so Honkai Impact gets everything. Hey Rita, welcome back. How's it going? No summer swimsuit stuff? Nope. At least not yet. Unfortunately, probably never too, because Star Rail has gone through 2 summers and no summer outfit at all, so probably no summer stuff. The amount of art you've seen of the mom? Oh no. Oh, Flying Ligma. Did you know that there's a mod for Coffin of Andy and Lele, where instead of you playing through obviously the game with your sister, or Andy and Ashley, instead of Ashley they replaced her with Renee the mom, and it's literally called the Coffin of Andy and Renee. So, in case you want to go play that, or in case you never heard of it, and like it's like a whole different storyline or something. It takes like, I don't know, 2.5 hours to read through or something like that. Anyways, just deal with these guys. Chill with March 7th? That's literally the fucking... Would it be rude if I introduced you to Amelia's indie account? You can link her channel. I don't mind. I already know who she is. I even saw her debut stream right before I went live myself. Yeah, she had her debut stream earlier today. Hopefully, I think she was dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, right? Hopefully she continues to dual stream. Get both the YouTube and the Twitch crowds. But no, Rita, we already know, so there's no need. But thanks for reminding us. Thanks for the info. No problem, man. Have fun with it. And apparently that the Renee mod for Coffin of Ashley and Leda, apparently it's actually pretty good. It's actually written pretty well. So hopefully you enjoy it. Amelia and Aqua returning back. Yeah, and they're both coming back at around the same time period, man. Amelia today and then Aqua 2 days from now. Like, Jesus. Holy coincidence, man.
今の流れって冗談言う感じだったよね。なんでそんなおっかないこと言うわけ？
冗談じゃねえからに決まってんだろ。ここにいんのがカンパニーの犬どもだったらとっくにぶち抜いてたぜ。だがどこを見ても目に入るのはガキばっかだからな。さすがに手は出せねえ。原始博士はよく関係ねえやつを盾にする。同じ策には一回ハマれば十分だ。
そんなこと言って今回も策にはまろうとしてるじゃん。
銃が後発する瞬間を見たことはあるか？タイミングが悪けりゃ弾を撃ち込まれるより効く時があるんだぜ。あの部活の裏でどんなバナナ野郎が糸を引いてんのかは知らねえが。
Yeah, Doobie. She goes by Doobie now.
そいつはこの場所に興味を持ってるはずだ。 俺らが本気で暴れりゃ向こうもじっとしてるわけにはいかねえだろ。他に方法がねえなら俺の案で行かせてもらうぜ。優秀な部員さんよ。
あるにはあるんだけど、まずは落ち着いて一度モンタナに会いに行こう。優しく接してあげてよね。なんで逃げちゃうの？一緒に遊びたいのに。
But yeah, hopefully Amelia enjoys her indie, her life as an indie now. Hopefully it's better than whatever the fuck she was doing in Hollow.
本当はとってもいい人なんだ。大丈夫。後で思ったんだけど、ピノコに行って宇宙各地から観光客が来るから、どんな人がいたっておかしくないのよね。そうそう。うちも何度か指名手配され、いや、十何回か。まあいいや。本題に入るけど、今日ってバナーネ部のお偉いさんの講座があるって言ってたよね。それって今からでも間に合うかな？違うわ、美月さん。あれは講座なんてものよりずっとすごいんだから。あれは権限なの。次は真のバナーネモンキーを見られるのよ。
バナナが。じゃあ今までのは偽物だったってのか？
そうじゃなくて、バナーネモンキーは一瞬で大流行したから、その起源がよく分かってなくて、今でもいろんな憶測が飛び交ってるの。でも唯一の起源は必ず存在する。そして私たちはそれを目にすることができる。無駄に変な定義を付け加えられてない本来のバナーネモンキーの姿をね。よくわかんないけど、なんかすごそう。学生の中にも
Alright, 10 more minutes of this, and we'll switch over to some blops.
その人たちはなんて言ってたの？
I have the itch to shoot a couple nerds in Call of
で
Duty.
も彼らは、そうね、強いて言うなら世界の果てにでも行ってきたような雰囲気があったわね。みんな幸せになっててすごく羨ましいわ。
そりゃ面白い。何が何でも会いたくなってきたぜ。なあ、その権限ってのが始まるまでまだ時間はあるんだよな。
ちょっとあんた、今度は何するつもり？
お？よう、兄ちゃん。
バナ
おい。
バナ
おいおい、たかがテレビ見るためにそこまですんのか？
あ、戻ってきた。これが
You recommend pausing here? Will I pass this? I'm assuming it's gonna be an omega long yap session then. So yeah, then after this cutscene, we'll leave this for another day.
会いたいのは俺だけだ。
またそうやって便乗しようとして。
This part lasts a bit. Oh boy, we're already on it then.
リンクできないらしいよ。
君は見ない顔ですが、一般の部員ではありませんね。
ああ、俺には才能があるって言われてるからな。
Excuse me.
え、才能がある？
俺はホモハビリスクラスの部員ナンバー244の美月なのかだ。
ああ、君が。噂は聞いていましたが、君には本当の意味で本源に踏み入るポテンシャルがありそうだ。さあ、こちらに来てください。
ちょっと何してんの？
こうすりゃ手っ取り早く黒幕に会えんだろ。外の見張りは任せたぜ。
嘘、待って。ちょっと、おーい、早くない？この人って本当に才能あったの？
答えは簡単。この方は誰よりも過去に戻りたがっているのです。
バナナがどういう意味だ？権限ってこれで終わりか？
またお会いしましたね。
今までに見た一番ボロいバーでもここよりは立派だったぜ。これのどこが権限なんだ？
美しい幻想で人を欺くのは卑劣な行為。それはバナーネモンキーが人々に伝えようとしている精神とは正反対にあるものです。多くの部員がここを訪れ何かを得ようとしました。真理、幸福、平穏ですが、ここに答えはありません。あるのはたった一つの質問だけ。これによって君はさらに不幸になりますか？
何言ってんのかさっぱりだね。
ご心配なく今から詳しく説明しますので。例えば君にモルトジュースを飲むのをやめろと言ったらまず何を思いますか？
All right, then we'll pause the story here, and we'll switch over to. Let's see. Yes, pause and save. And we'll switch over to playing some Black Ops.
俺は住む家があるやムカつくんだ。
Okay, let me figure out how to hook this shit up to Black Ops 6. Okay. Alright, first things first, let us open Black Ops. Play now. Launching. There we go. Okay. then let me try to pull up the try to pull up the Black Ops 6 menu. How do I do that? Guess we just add a new source. Game cap. Existing. Add new source. COD. Oh god, what the fuck is this? That's FGO. Capture specific window. Let's see. Call of Duty. There we go. Call of Duties. There we go. Multiplayer. And we should be good to go. Give me 1 second, chat. Be right back. El Cow Duty. Campaign or multiplayer? Multiplayer, man. Let me also change the whatchamacallit. Let me change my directory here real quick. Are we allowed to mock misplays? Yeah, sure. I don't really care. I don't consider myself to be that good at Call of Duty. I just like playing it. You playing COD too? I mean, what does it look like? That sure looks like Call of Duty on the screen, don't it? Yeah, I'll stream Call of Duty for about 2 hours until I have to get off. Yeah, give me 1 second. First time seeing me play a gacha or a game that's not gacha. Very rare that I play something that's not gacha, but today is one of those days. A Snow Break Season 6 kick W. Alrighty, let's find a match. I hear it even adds new voice acting. Let's see. I still have yet to learn these maps. I think Subsonic is the big ice map, or the big snow map. I forget what Payback was. Let's see. Payback might be the like the. I wonder if Payback's the map where it's like you're on a village and like there are like canals and shit. I'm not a big fan of that map. It's workable. I have to learn. I just have to learn the map more. At least I think so, anyway. It kind of looks like that map. I think I recognize the buildings. Controller, keyboard, and mouse. KBM. I'm too stupid to know how to use a controller. I've never learned how to use a controller other than like other than the GameCube controller and the N64. And I've certainly never learned how to play a shooter on a controller. I played Call of Duty Big Red one back in the day on a controller, but because it was for the they ported it over the GameCube, I think. But oh no, this is a new map. I don't recognize this map. This is the first time I'm playing this. Oh, you can actually go out there too. Interesting. That's good to know.
We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it. Initiating objective control. Standing by. Bravo is ours.
I have no idea how this map works. This is the first time I'm seeing this, or seeing this map. Using controllers for a shooter should be a war crime. I don't have that strong an opinion of it. Like, if you want to play a shooter on controller, that's fine. But with how much aim assist that Call of Duty has, or like other popular shooters have, that should be a fucking war crime. Because with how much aim assist exists in Call of Duty, oh, good shot. Exists in Call of Duty and like say in even Apex, console Apex, or I should say controller Apex. Holy fucking shit! You literally aimbot people across the map, and like it's so obvious whenever you see people, like you can tell when somebody's using a controller too. It's so blatantly fucking obvious. Like, the reason why I didn't enjoy playing the original Modern Warfare, or not original Modern Warfare, the reason why I didn't enjoy playing Modern Warfare 2019 was because that was the first Call of Duty where they merged all the players together, right? Because before Modern Warfare 2019, PC players had their own lobbies, right? Because PC players only played by themselves. There was no crossplay. Oh, is that on the map? Yeah, because since there was no crossplay back then, I only ever had to play against other PC players, and back then it was a lot easier. I think that was a guy. Yeah. Nice. Back then it was a lot easier for me because everybody was on a level playing field, right? Everybody was only playing, you know, everybody was on keyboard and mouse just like me. So playing against other players was very simple. You don't have to worry about, you know, anybody using fucking aim assist or anything like that. But starting with 2019, like I said, I fucking hated it initially because everybody, like, now all of a sudden I had to deal with fucking controller players. And I have to get used to fucking getting cross-mapped by some dude with an MP5 fucking, you know, aim assisting my ass across the map. So yeah, that shit fucking blew dick. Oh. Huh, I didn't even realize there was a guy over there. I keep pressing Q thinking I have the, what is it? Thinking I have, the stim injector, the auto injector, or the stim thing. Even though I don't even have it unlocked right now.
Task counter UAV above. Gray authorizing UAV mission. Scout pulse running.
UAV established overhead.
I do have the spy camera. Fuck, over there. I wonder if he has ghost. I didn't notice him at all.
Counter UAV, 50% fuel remaining.
He was standing kind of like the corner though, so.
UAV NPL 50%. Check.
Losing Bravo.
Timeline expired. Cloaker exiting AOR.
Watch it! Sniper! Bravo lost.
Priority task request. Anything your grid.
Threat down. Taking B.
Scout pulse available.
Securing B. Scout pulse live.
Destination locked.
Bad timing on that.
We're losing Charlie. Bravo zone secure. We've lost Charlie. Losing B.
They're taking B, we take A, I think.
Losing Bravo. Locking down the area. Taking Alpha.
Bravo requesting CUAV.
Securing C.
You still haven't cleared that dude out?
Objective securing zone A.
Standing by.
Zone Charlie locked down. Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Securing Alpha. Watchdog helo engaged. Eyes on watchdog helo. Watchdog helo authorizing CUAV ECM mid. TAC on.
Electronic
Requesting recon
countermeasure
overhead.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Taking Bravo underway.
Cloaker reporting
I'm on the
power
objective.
reserve 50%.
Task watchdog helo in my AO.
UAV mission timeline 50% expended.
B locked down. They're taking C.
Cloaker killing music. Headed home. Mission timeline expired. UAV RTB.
We lost C. Charlie secured.
SATCOM, I need eyes overhead.
Target removed. We're losing Charlie.
Probably shouldn't challenge him. Don't have a good shot.
Scout pulse running. Location secure. Maintain current posture. Get me eyes in the
Cloaker
sky.
above. Cranking music. UAV established overhead.
Losing B. We're losing Alpha.
Cloaker MTL.
Most of the team
50%
left.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Ow. Also back then, SBMM was cranked to 11. I mean, SBMM is still pretty fucking heavy in this game. I don't really care because, like, my friend Protagonist always bitches about SBMM being in Call of Duty all the time. But honestly, personally, I've kind of gotten over SBMM being a thing in Call of Duty because if I'm gonna bitch about SBMM, that kind of sort of implies that like I can actually win games out of my own skill. Unfortunately, the cruel reality of Call of Duty these days as a PC player is that even if there's no SBMM,
They're taking C.
you're every 3 games you're gonna get your shit pushed in by some tryhard using control freaks and a scuffed controller.
Another corpse. We're ahead, but stay alert.
Still on these 2 dudes. So like personally, like I don't really care. I've gotten over SBMM ruining my games because like a controller player will fucking ruin my game just as easily. So why the hell do I care anymore?
Losing isn't one of them.
Maybe you can play this game without Game Pass. Isn't Black Ops 6 back on Steam again? Because I know that before Black Ops 6, what is it? Ooh, interesting reticle. This reticle actually reminds me of one of the old school reticles back in like Black Ops 1 or 2 even. But yeah, isn't Black Ops 6 on Steam now? Which is cool. Cool that they let you play this game through Steam. Back before Fox women took over your life. That's one way of putting it. That's certainly one way of putting it. Let's see. I guess I can make a an MP5 class. I haven't had a great time using what is it? SMGs in this game. ARs are for me the way. Maybe I just gotta give it a second chance or something. I'll run bankroll for now. Let's see, this will be SMG. Man, I can't wait until I unlock the DM10, because I think they added the DM10 during like the second half of the closed beta, or during the beta, and oh my god, this gun is so fun. Shit, can't wait for it. Haven't played COD in ages. How does this one hold up to something like Blops 2 or Modern Warfare 2019? I didn't play much of 2019. However, and since Black Ops 2 is my favorite, my personal favorite Call of Duty, obviously no other Call of Duty title can hold up can quite hold up to Black Ops 2. But I think Black Ops 6 holds up, is still pretty good. So far, anyway. So far, I haven't had any, like, major issues. Other than, of course, my own personal skill issues. Like that one.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh, I just realized we're playing Hardpoint. Should probably try playing some OBJ. Until I get fucking aim assisted across the map. That's always fun. That's a player. Or that's an enemy. Oh boy, head glitches galore. Ah, this is the Call of Duty I know and love. Controller players and head glitches. Fuck yeah. Gotta love it, man.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Hardpoint is active. Took one out.
Where you tackle Kevin Spacey to his death. Advanced Warfare. I actually really liked Advanced Warfare, man. I know a ton of people didn't like it because, you know, 3D movement and shit like that, but I enjoyed Advanced Warfare quite a bit. I actually fucking still got that kill. I was afraid that I was gonna fucking potato my ass through that. It's time to kill as fast as good. No, I don't think it's quite as fast. It does feel like I'm dying just as fast, but that's only because I'm playing against controller players. But I don't think it's quite Ghost's fast. Ghost was fucking insane, to be fair. What the? Random Semtex kill, I'll take it. But no, I don't think you need to worry about it being Ghost's fast. That's a little bit insane. You can still get absolutely fucking melted by controller players, like I said. But yeah, I think so far from like a day of playing the game, it's solid. It's a solid Call of Duty. Will it be considered like one of the great classic Call of Duties? I don't know. Hard to tell right now. But it's good. Don't have any like major issues with it so far. Other than like maybe some like weird fucking spawn issues maybe. But you know, what's a Call of Duty without weird fucking spawn issues, right? Also, where am I getting shot at? Oh yeah, right. I have spy cameras. So I can actually see where I'm getting shot at. Damn. Nice. God, I love this this new spy camera tactical equipment, man. Holy shit, that's such a... The spy camera, in case you guys haven't used it yet and you guys play Black Ops 6, I highly recommend you try giving or you give the spy cameras a try. Holy shit, they're so useful. Okay.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostile counter UAV established above.
UAV mission timeline 50% expended.
Enemy care package above. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting your grid. UAV standing by.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Friendly fire, friendly fire.
Authorizing CUAV What's your kilo incoming on your location?
Volker in position. Deploying ECM.
Scout pulse running. TACOM requesting recon overhead.
Forces have destroyed your CUAV. UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Hardpoint locked down.
UAV NPL 50% check. Your UAV has been destroyed.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles gone. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Probably set my trophy system down.
Trophy system was eliminated.
Get your head down, Mason.
Here we go. Hardpoint locked down.
Wow, he even had an angle on me there.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Getting flanked from all sides. You hated the Black Ops 3 campaign? Oh, that's a pity. The Black Ops 3 campaign, I think my overall favorite campaign was Black Ops 1. But I think Black Ops 3 was my second favorite.
Hardpoint is secure.
Scout pulse standing by.
Scout pulse live.
Yeah, was waiting for the other enemies coming from behind me to show up.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Scout pulse activated. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint located.
Probably shouldn't be attacking that so hard considering it's about the hill's about to
Hostile care
change.
package inbound. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Scout pulse standing by.
Scout pulse live.
trophy system.
Only bad thing about the spy cam is that it takes a long time to pull your gun back up.
Hardpoint identified. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound.
He was never in the rat
Hardpoint is
tunnels.
active.
The fuck's wrong with you?
Enemy care package above. Hardpoint locked down.
Thought the other guy killed him already. Combat arms win never. I've given up on that game. I don't know why you're still here for combat arms, my dude. I've moved past that game, and so should you. Unless you want to pay me to play it, then in which case I'm not gonna say no.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active.
Scout pulse available.
Scout pulse running. Hardpoint locked down. Move it here.
UAV available for tasking.
Get me eyes in the sky.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Counter UAV available
UAV fuel check 50%.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Not much time left. Put this to bed. TACOM. Ray requesting CUAV. Hardpoint identified.
Cloaker above. Cranking music.
If I go up here, I'll probably die.
Line expired. UAV RTB.
Archangel is up. Your counter UAV has been destroyed.
I think they're coming from
Hardpoint
this
is
way.
secure.
Yeah, they have to be.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile assault pack destroyed.
Yeah.
Scout pulse standing by.
I feel like they're coming from behind us. Yeah. Oof.
Scout pulse live.
He's out of ammunition.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Assaulting through. Hardpoint active. Temptation up. Hardpoint locked down.
Where even is the hill actually? I
Hostiles
don't even
have
know where
the
the hill
hardpoint.
is. Oh, it's this one. God, I fucking hate this hill though. This hill's some bullshit.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Daily authorizing UAV mission. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Task counter UAV above. Sending a sensor. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
UAV standing by.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
If they hold us for a full 50, we lose. So we have to.
Task counter UAV above. Gray authorizing UAV.
I gave away my position, unfortunately.
UAV in the turret. We have eyes on.
Yeah, We have to contest this if they hold this for the full 50.
All threats neutralized.
Oh, we physically ran out of time.
Understood a bloody
Didn't even realize. See if I've unlocked any more attachments. Can't wait until I can unlock the Willis 3X. I think that was my favorite sight from the beta. Let's see. Still long barrel. I don't think I wanted any attachments or any underbarrels. Still need another 6 levels on the M4 for the beta mag. Ooh, nice. I think yeah, I unlocked the balance stock. So here, which one do I want to get rid of? Maybe I want to get rid of the long barrel? Maybe? Because I shouldn't even be fighting people at long range anyway, so I'll get rid of the long barrel, give it the balance stock. I'll try this. See if I like it. Can't wait until I unlock Gunfighter so I can have 8 attachments. No, don't leave. That skin is butt ugly. I mean, any skin that isn't like, you know, like gold camo or diamond camo or some shit is gonna look fugly. Don't exactly have a lot of options in terms of skins now, do I?
Domination. Use of deadly force has been approved. Taking C. Zone C secure. The lead is on.
The spawn music in a Call of Duty is good. Oh, I'm getting shot from behind. You know the Call of Duty is gonna be good when the spawn music gets you bumping.
They're taking C. Hostiles reclaim the lead. We're losing Charlie.
You meant the player robot skin? Oh yeah, I think that's meant to be like a zombie skin, yeah. Because even in the beta, people were running around with zombie skins. Like there's a if you remember the warden back from if you remember the warden from I think the Call of the Dead, the Alcatraz map back in Black Ops 2. Yeah, people were running around playing as warden even in the beta, which is kind of funny.
Controlling Bravo. Watch it! Sniper!
Can't top MW2. You mean OG MW2? If that's the case, yeah, I have to agree it's a classic. I still prefer Black Ops 2 over Modern Warfare 2, but I understand that, you know, it was a generational game, so.
Losing Bravo. Losing A.
The fuck am I getting shot by? Fuck you.
Enemy UAV inbound. Losing B.
Gotta fucking love constantly getting shot in the fucking back. This game, or not game, this map in particular, you always get fucking shot in the back, man. I've noticed. Like, people play this map so fucking aggressively, you have no choice but to play aggressively back, because if you don't, you're constantly gonna get shot in the back.
Losing B. We're losing Alpha. Locking down Charlie. Watch my back.
Get a counter UAV in the air.
Oh, that guy wasn't paying attention to the minimap.
Enemy resupply distraction.
Requesting recon above.
Pistol time. Hey, get fucked.
UAV available for tasking.
We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Ow.
Losing B.
Oh, good night, Toon. Chat, gonna go to sleep because you're only on 4 hours sleep, and somehow you made it this far in the day. All right, take care, Jaywalker, and thanks for the gift the subs earlier. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, have a good night, and take care. Sleep well.
Scout pulse available.
Trophy system scout pulse running.
See a guy over there. Multiple bogeys coming in our direction.
Target down.
Yeah, show your fucking head again, bastard. Do it. I fucking dare you. Damn.
Authorizing
Requesting CUAV above.
Electronic countermeasures active.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Losing B.
Your trophy system was eliminated.
Counter UAV, 50% fuel remaining.
Enemy spotted.
Get a UAV on grid.
Hate it, cause that death right there is a perfect example of why I bitch about aim assist being way too fucking strong in this game. Like, that was a very obvious controller player that just killed me right there. Fucking tracking me through cover like that.
Sniper is down.
Requesting recon above.
Fucking annoying as shit is what it is. But you know, that's just the reality of playing Call of Duty on a keyboard and mouse these days.
TACOM. Gray requesting C. Gray authorizing UAV mission. Scout pulse activated. Losing Bravo.
UAV established overhead.
Bravo lost. Controlling Bravo.
Cloaker MTL, 50% check. UAV MTL.
B locked down.
Scout pulse available. Adder requesting watchdog helo on my grid. UAV standing by.
Mission timeline expired. Cloaker exiting AO.
Yeah, there was a guy right there. I figured I saw a red name tag there.
Task counter UAV above.
Cloaker above. Cranking
TACOM requesting recon overhead.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Enemy forces have destroyed your CUAV.
Losing B.
Enemies destroyed your trophy system.
Securing Charlie.
UAV mission timeline 50% extended.
Losing
Now, just
Bravo.
curious, just an old sub. Hey, what's going on, man? If you're an old sub, then appreciate you still watching. But yeah, I've had more than a few people like come in and ask me, "Oh, hey, when are you playing Combat Arms again?" And admittedly, I'm kind of tired of people asking me. But yeah, I have fully quit Combat Arms and don't intend to come back.
Losing B.
Mainly because I lost my old account, because back when
Lost B.
Nexon sold off Combat Arms to, what was the new company again? Velof or whatever the name was. Yeah, I didn't realize that that's what they were doing, so I did not I didn't get my old account back in time. So I'm assuming that my old account that had all my good shit on it is basically lost forever. So yeah, certainly don't feel like coming back to Combat Arms after something like that. Congrats on the channel, by the way. You've come a long way for sure. I would disagree. I don't share quite the same opinion, but I appreciate the fact that you think that. Makes me feel a little bit better, at least.
Single shooting Bravo.
Oh yeah, this is the shitty spawns that I was talking about earlier.
Underway. Enemy RCXD detected. Taking B. Initiating objective control.
Now that is cringe. What, me losing my main account? Yeah. And yeah, I don't know how I would like possibly get back that old account ever again. So yeah, I just kind of assume it's forever lost.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Oof. That fucking aim assist though.
Controlling Bravo. Bravo zone secure.
Throwing stun.
Losing B. Taking B. We're losing Alpha. Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose. Going home. Bravo is ours. Hostile UAV established overhead. They never stood a chance. Proceed to extract Crimson.
I was doing well for like the first half of the game, and the second half I just couldn't get a fucking single kill in afterwards. Started off good and then just fucking fell off a fucking cliff towards the end. Let's check my M4, see if I can get any better attachments on it. I like the balance stock, but actually I'm not sure if I should switch back to the long barrel. I'm like 1 or 2 levels away from the 3x site. Gonna head out. Alright, Foolish Monkey, thanks for hanging out, man. I want to finish the campaign before YouTube can spoil it for you. Yeah, you go do that, man. But yeah, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out in stream today. Appreciate it. No, I don't want to use the MP5 right now. What the fuck?
Secure the objective.
Hello?
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
What on earth? Why did it change my M4 to an MP5? Hello? Okay, I guess I'm running an MP5 this game.
We've taken the lead.
Fuck is
Stay on
this that
task.
I'm using? Also, did I choose like a default class in the game for some reason won't let me change my fucking class? Because yeah, I don't have subtext and I don't have my spy cams. Yeah, it looks like I have a fucking default class. What the fuck is this?
Hard point located.
Yeah, what the actual fuck is this? Am I stuck with this class? No, I can switch to my AK. Okay, that's the weirdest bug I think I've ever seen in a Call of Duty. What? Like, it says I have an M4 equipped, but, it's like a fucking MP5 or some shit. What the fuck? It's a loadout bug? If other people are experiencing it, then I guess it's not too bad, but still, that's the weirdest bug I think I've ever seen in Call of Duty. I don't think any other COD, or I don't think I've experienced quite something like that in any other Call of Duty. That's kind of fucking whack. Shouldn't have jumped up there. I should have just head glitched that.
Hard point identified. Hard point is active.
Only solution is to just jump into another match. God.
Enemy resupply disrupted. Hard point locked down.
Well, this will give me an opportunity to level up my AK. I do want to use the AK later. Or I do eventually want to use the AK.
Trophy system was eliminated. Scout pulse available.
Scout pulse running. Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint located.
UAV standing by.
TACOM requesting recon overhead.
UAV available for task.
Authorizing CUAV
Hardpoint
ECM
active.
mission.
UAV commencing surveillance operation. Electronic countermeasures active. UAV NTL 50%. Check.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Reporting power reserve 50%.
Your counter UAV has been destroyed.
Mission timeline expired. UAV RTB.
AK is such a classic gun. This one specifically is the AK-74. It's not even the classic AK-47 or the AKM more specifically. Even still, the AK-74 is basically the classic AK. Handles like it, feels like it,
Authorizing UAV mission.
hits like one. It's basically the same thing.
Hardpoint identified.
Hardport is above us right here.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Very nice to see you again.
Should not challenge that at long range with a gun that doesn't even have a scope. Out here acting like I have a fucking controller, or acting like I'm playing on a fucking controller. Oh yeah, I have spy cameras. This should be useful.
Scrambler located.
So, oh yeah, that's right. I actually have a support tactic on it. I should probably fucking use it.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Hardpoint located.
Cloaker MTL, 50% check.
Hardpoint active.
UAV fuel check, 50%.
Hostiles have captured the hard.
Contact with UAV has been lost.
Counter UAV terminating ECM operation.
Hardpoint locked down.
Enemy forces have destroyed your CUAV.
Really? Health regen's really fucking slow in this game, it feels like.
That's a kill.
Scout pulse standing by.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active.
AK-47 is like too old. Technically speaking, most AKs that you see people use is the AKM variant, the quote-unquote modernized AK variant. So I mean, you're not wrong when you say that the AK-47 is too old. Technically, you're not wrong.
Get me eyes in the sky.
Game is actual gunfights now? Not particularly. Not if you're playing against controller players. Controller players will fucking melt you across the map. Well, they'll melt you anywhere on the map. So if you're playing against a controller player, no, it's not much of a gunfight. Like maybe keyboard and mouse versus mouse, then yeah, maybe. This part you loved about Cold War. Like I actually was kind of a fan of Black Ops 4 multiplayer, where they gave everybody 150 health. Like you had some real good gunfights in that game, just because on average characters had more, like you as a character had more health, so you could take like another bullet or two. Blops 6 is in desperate need of some DLC maps. I don't know how many maps did this game ship with actually. Because I think the map pool is pretty decent. I don't think it's bad or anything. But yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind seeing a few more maps here and there. Bullet velocity, that doesn't really matter too much. It's only level 2, so that's literally the only attachment that I have on it. Oh, that's why. I have Ghost, not Flak Jacket on my AK class. Ew. That's why. No League? As in League of Legends? No, I don't play League. I don't quite understand League. BO4 had the best BR ever? Yeah, I remember people liking Blackout a lot. Ooh, this map. This'll be fun. "12 maps on release," just that not all the maps are good. I definitely have favorite maps, yeah.
Engaging. Bravo underway. Securing C.
Standing by.
B locked down. We're winning. Keep it that way.
UAV available for task.
Taking C. We control zone C.
Countermeasures active. UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Activated. Bravo. You're falling behind, Crimson.
Maybe as in like league mode. Ranked Call of Duty isn't really a thing anymore. At least not to my knowledge. Like it used to actually be a thing back in Black Ops 2. Because I believe ranked league play in Black Ops 2 was actually good. But I don't know so much anymore. I don't know if they even bother including a league play mode in Call of Duties these days anymore. Maybe they still do. I don't know.
Scout pulse available.
Securing B.
Objective capture underway.
UAV standing by.
Bravo is on.
TACOM requesting recon overhead. Scout pulse live.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Flashbang. You play much zombies? Yeah, dude. I'm a fan of zombies. I got an IRL friend group that we used to play zombies quite a bit back in the day. We went through all the Easter eggs and such.
Losing Bravo.
Keyword used to. Weird grenade throw. Yeah, keyword used to. I don't think we really. No, actually, I think we did go through the zombies for Cold War. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember doing Cold War zombies. So yeah, if zombies is good in this game again, which from what I hear it should be. Yeah. Well, we can probably convince. I can probably convince my old buddies, my IRL dudes, to come back and play zombies again.
Losing Bravo.
So yeah, I'm a fan.
Taking Alpha.
But I'll probably weird place for me to put a trophy system. I'll probably only play zombies in like private, just with friends. I don't know how much of it I'm gonna stream, unless for whatever reason I feel like doing like random lobbies or lobbies with randoms while playing zombies. Which I believe you can do that, right? You can just play zombie maps with randos.
Taking B.
Scout pulse available.
B secured.
Authorizing CUAV ECM mission.
Reclaim the advantage. Now hold it.
Electronic countermeasures active.
Claim authorized UAV.
UAV established overhead.
Behind Crimson.
Poker MPL, 50% check.
Scout pulse standing by.
Sniper's dead.
UAV standing by.
Fuck did my character just do? Why did my character fucking dolphin dive onto that thing?
Counter UAV terminating ECM operation.
Sometimes the whole Omni movement bullshit in this game is really fucking annoying.
Controlling Bravo.
Making you do shit that you didn't even mean to do.
UAV returning to base.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Bravo zone secure.
TACOM.
Poker in position. Deploying ECM.
Scout pulse active.
Securing
TACOM
Alpha.
requesting recon overhead.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Scout pulse standing by.
Counter UAV, 50% fuel remaining.
Gray authorizing watchdog helo tag.
UAV mission.
The lead is ours.
Cold War Zombies was good. Yeah, I liked it. It was better than Black Ops 4 Zombies, I'm pretty sure, though. So yeah. So at least that was nice. Man, can't wait to get access to what is it? Attack Mask.
Archangel going hot.
Scout pulse
Losing
running.
Bravo.
Is it weird that you love Azure Lane but hate Nikke? Not really, no. Because Nikke's sexuality is quite up in your face. And you know, even if you're a fan of like, you know, lewd shit, that doesn't mean that you like all types of lewd shit equally, right? Maybe you like maybe you like how Azure Lane does their lewd shit, but you don't really feel the fucking, you know, jiggly asses, the jiggling pudding asses that Nikke likes doing. Personal preference. Nothing particularly wrong with that. People are allowed to have preferences, right? Yeah, I should have killed him.
Losing B. Losing Bravo.
The new Atago skin? Oh yeah, the new Atago skin is fucking amazing, dude. I'm sure Numi is gonna fucking lose her mind when she streams Azure Lane. I think tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon. Nice. But yeah, that new Atago skin is fucking amazing. You want the Ori skin, but you don't have her herself? Oh no. I forget which event Ori we got Ori with, actually. Didn't we get her with, I want to say, Musashi? At least I think we did. So it's been a while. And yeah, I don't know when... I don't think they've done a Musashi rerun yet, right? I think it's one of the reruns that we're still waiting for, as far as like other URs go. I think.
Troops in contact. Scout pulse running. Get me eyes in the sky. Authorizing CUAV east of the
Electronic countermeasure.
Archangel prepping fire. TACOM, commence watchdog helo mission.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Shouldn't have done that.
Losing B.
Sending a Semtex.
Should be soon though. Yeah, it's been a while since we last had Musashi, so yeah, perhaps soon. TM.
Scout pulse live.
TACOM, give me a UAV.
Damn, I didn't stick him.
We lost B. Securing B.
Operating RCXD.
Man, that helo's been up there for God knows how long. It's been up there for quite a while. It finally got taken out.
Tackle, get a watchdog helo overhead.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Bravo is ours. Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge. Enemy UAV inbound.
Evil of them to put out the bunny girl skin when you don't even have her. It do be like that sometimes. Well, hopefully they bring back those skins on Black Friday, right?
They never stood a bloody chance.
What game do I like? Do I like more, Nikke or Azure Lane? I like both roughly equally. It's hard for me to decide which game I like more. Like, I enjoy the ways that both Azure Lane and Nikke do their shit, or do like their loot shit. Wow, look at my score. I didn't realize it was quite that high. spamming UAVs and CUAVs really helps you pad those stats, huh? Ooh, nice. They brought back the gobblegums. Very good. I just realized that you get gobblegums from your multiplayer matches. Let's see. Nice. Finally unlocked the 3x site. Love the 3x site. Let's see. Since I have the 3x site now, I'm gonna drop the stock and go back to long barrel, because the 3x site's gonna let me fight at longer ranges, which is gonna be good. Not quite extended mag 2 yet. Just need 3 more levels on that. Commando grip is all right. I could maybe drop rapid fire. I think I'll drop rapid fire and try replacing it with balanced stock. Maybe. Or maybe I'll use what is it, the compensator for it. I think I'll go for a balanced stock instead of the fire rate mod. I'll give that a try. Anything else in the equipment list? Signal lure, what is that? Not sure what the signal lure equipment does. First time I've seen it. The goat of COD? Not anymore, no. If you caught me playing Black Ops 2 back in the day, then maybe. But even then, I wouldn't have considered myself like a professional or anything. But I was really good at pub stomping though. Like I used to like top frag on basically almost every lobby that I played. So like I was pretty good.
They've taken the lead. They're taking C. Securing Zone A. We're losing Charlie.
Please get the fuck off.
They're taking C. Taking A.
I think did that sniper almost fucking collateral us? That was kind of crazy.
Securing B.
Sniper's dead. You can come out now. They're in my sight.
Losing Charlie.
They really want to trip cap us for whatever reason. Get fucked, idiot.
Scout pulse, standing by. UAV standing
Scout
by.
pulse activated. TACOM requesting recon overhead.
UAV established overhead.
UAV has been destroyed.
Pretty sure there's an enemy in that building somewhere. I just don't know where exactly. There's another enemy in there. Well, he checked the corner. He did, but he died.
UAV available for tasking.
Taking Alpha.
Trophies active.
They're taking C.
God, having the 3x sight makes it so much easier to acquire targets. Holy fucking shit.
Watch it, sniper.
fair, hanging back, and just picking off people, is not gonna win us this game.
That had to hurt. Securing zone A. Bring mine down.
It'd be funny if the trophy system could shoot out the Archangel rockets out of the air. That'd be a little bit too strong. Ow.
Cloaker reporting power reserves 50%.
Watch it.
Surprise,
Sniper.
bitch.
Your counter UAV has been destroyed.
Scout pulse live. Eyes on enemy. Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy resupply disrupted.
Now that guy was a fucking sound whore.
We're losing Charlie. They're taking C. Enemy CUAV inbound.
Up the 3x site.
We're losing Charlie. Engaging. Sniper working. They're taking C. Sending a Semtex.
Aren't there any kind of loot boxes? So could we still call this a gacha? I mean, kind of, but not really. Personally, I don't really see this as a gacha. I don't see Call of Duty as a gacha, even though it does have loot boxes. Kind of want to snipe now.
Locking down the area. Alpha secure. Clear. Sniper is down. Losing A.
Like, yeah, it had loot boxes, but I don't consider this to be a gacha or anything.
Securing Charlie.
Like a core thing that I consider that a gacha game needs to have for me to consider it a gacha is wow. None of my bullets fucking hit him. Holy shit, hipfire is so fucking trash.
Got their long gun. Initiating objective control.
But anyways, back to what I was saying. For me to consider your game to be a gacha game, like when you're gotching for something, you have to be gotching for characters specifically. If you're only gotching for weapons, I don't really consider that to be much of a gacha game. At least not in the sense of what I would consider it to be, or not my definition of it. Because a core characteristic of a gacha game needs to be that you're gotching for characters. Like if you're not gotching for characters, then and you're only gotching for like weapons or something. Like Overwatch or Call of Duty, that kind of thing, right? Because both Overwatch and Call of Duty are games that have loot boxes, right? But the loot boxes give only what? Skins. In Call of Duty, sometimes loot boxes can give you weapons, like entire weapons, depending on the title. But like sometimes they also gave out characters too, I guess, but they weren't like as the same. They didn't have the same significance as like say regular gachas do, right? Because in regular gachas, you gacha for characters, and characters are where you get most of your power from, not necessarily equipment. Because again, you can't use the equipment if you don't have a character. Whereas in games like Call of Duty and Overwatch, you already have all the characters. Or rather, you know, or yeah, I guess in Overwatch and other hero-based shooters, you already have the characters. Maybe you have to purchase them, or maybe you don't have all of them right away, but you can at least purchase them without having to worry about gotching for them. And in the case of like Call of Duty, like characters don't really matter because every like characters are just cosmetic. Like every player can do the same thing. So. What's the topic? Somebody in my Twitch chat asked me if Call of Duty is a gacha game because it has loot boxes, and I said no. It's not quite the same. One of the now dead Fire or Final Fantasy games was a weapon-only gacha, but weapons gave characters access to new skills. Well, I mean, I know one of the reasons why it died right there then. The whole game's premise isn't really revolved around gambling for content. Yeah, and dare I say, these games are also more skill-based than gacha games are, obviously. Like, having cool skins is fun and all, but when most people play something like Call of Duty, they at least care more about, you know, doing well in a match and getting, you know, lots of kills and shit, like something that's actually, you know, somewhat skill related. Actually, I'm gonna try sniping. This is not gonna go well, but you know, I'll try anyway. Watch me go like fucking double or triple negative this game.
Alpha secure. Bravo lost. Securing C. Losing A.
Already. The fuck am I getting shot from?
Taking B. Securing Charlie. C. Losing Bravo.
Could have hit that shot too. I just didn't drag my mouse over to the left far enough. If I had the LR762, then that would have been a kill.
Losing Bravo. Locking down Charlie.
Fuck you.
Taking Bravo underway. Cover me. Securing C.
Catapult standing by.
Bravo is ours. Location secure. Maintain current positive. Lead down.
If I had hit that shot.
Losing B. Enemy spring mine.
One eye. What's your fucking excuse? Mine is
They're taking C. Losing Bravo.
Ugh. This gun can't one-shot even with where I shot it, where I shot that dude right there. It's gonna be rough using this gun.
Scout post active.
Taking C.
Huh? That guy, I shot that guy in the torso. I shot that guy in the torso, yet he died in one hit. The fuck? That's kind of weird.
Losing Bravo.
Mine actually saved my life.
Losing B. Locking down Charlie. Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Ow.
Losing Bravo.
Scout posts online. Weaver requesting UAV tasking. Hostile sighted.
Losing
Actually, where am I getting shot from? It looked like I was getting shot from the side, like from the right somewhere, like down here. I think there is a vault door down there.
Bravo lost.
Where the fuck?
We control Zone C.
Was that just an ally that was fucking shooting at my ass? What the fuck was that?
Lost C. Securing B. We're losing Alpha. Archangel's up. Take it C. Securing Charlie.
Sniper's toast. Let's move.
Here we go. Dig in and hold them.
Shot at my friend.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Weaver requesting CUAV tack off. Launch a UAV. Scanning area with scouts.
Losing Bravo. We're losing
I gotta
Charlie.
fucking hit these shots, man.
We lost Charlie.
Ow. 100% money can't buy skills, and not only that, but you have to basically gamble for most of your content in gachas. Yeah, for sure, man. These games are fundamentally different, to say the least. Different vibes, different ways to play them. That's yeah.
Scout posts online.
Losing Bravo.
Though, of course, you know, that doesn't mean that you can't ever have... Ow, good made. That doesn't mean that you can't ever have, you know, legitimate pay-to-win content, of course. Like, you can always put out... studios can always put out, you know, content that's, pay-to-win, of course. But... Huh. This gun ain't too bad, actually. Even if it has a smaller one-shot area compared to the LR, I really like how fast it handles. It feels real. This gun feels really good to use. Get fucked, nerd. I haven't hit a shot like that in ages. Holy shit! I feel 10 years younger. Hot damn.
Counter UAV operations. Attack off. Get a UAV in the scanning area with scout pulse.
UAV established overhead.
Never like PvP too much. Too much stress. Yeah, I get it. I get where you're coming from. I mean, honestly, that's kind of the reason why I gravitated towards gacha games so much. Back when I first got into them. This is like, these are single-player games, and you basically just play them at your own pace, right? I have no idea where this dude is. I have to go with my pistol. But yeah, my best years of fucking, you know, bleeding, crying, and sweating over hardcore PvP, my best years are behind me, that's for sure. Generally speaking, I prefer the relative chill of just playing gacha games, right? Or just, you know, dumb single-player games with, you know, cute anime girls and shit. But every once in a while, I have the urge to, you know, hop on something like Call of Duty and, you know, shoot some people in the face. That's a clip. Yeah. Hey, the L96 is actually not bad. Technically, the gun they use, the sniper that I was using, is the L115, I believe. Hey, there's me in the final camera. I literally ran into that dude's line of sight. Yeah, I even finished third on the leaderboard. Huh, not bad. But yeah, that gun is. This sniper is not too bad, actually. I think I like it. I wasn't expecting to do as well as I did there, but shit, man, I'll take it. Felt great to use. So what attachment? Honestly, this sniper worked real well even without a without any attachments. I will give it a what is it? An extended mag though. May as well. I have it unlocked already. Overpressured? Sure. It's not like I can take any other mod at the moment. Tactical expert. Honestly, I think I'll run overkill. Run overkill and run what, like an AR, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, nice. Unlocked stims, hell yeah. Stim time. Now it's time to really play some Call of Duty. Now all I need is to unlock a gunfighter, and we'll be in business. This CS:GO? No, this is Call of Duty Black Ops 6, the most recent Call of Duty. Just came out yesterday, I believe. Sense of catharsis that comes with the PvP games, I suppose you could call it that. I suppose you could call it that. I'm gonna keep sniping. That last game was pretty fun.
Domination.
So we'll see how well I can snipe in this game, though. This map does have some pretty long lines of sight, actually. Let's try it out, or let's try out my luck. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't use the spring mine right away.
Losing B.
Come on, show your face. There we go.
Sniper is down.
There's no one around me, and I don't feel comfortable with that. Usually when there's no one in your immediate vicinity, that usually means that there's an enemy right next to you somewhere, and he's about to fucking kill you. Just from personal experience.
We're losing Alpha.
With gachas come crazy fox women who won't let you go. True. Very true. Oh, you're an enemy. Didn't even realize. Very true. Ooh, and we've gotten trip capped. This is not good.
Guess that makes us even.
Scout pulse available.
Alpha secure. Scout pulse taking Bravo underway.
Why does it say? Oh, it's a guy above, right above me. That's why. Oh, he's gone now. Maybe he's out here somewhere. Yep, there he is. There we go.
Locking down Charlie.
Wonder if this dude's still in the same place. Nope, he's not.
Taking B.
Shit.
B locked down.
That should have been an easy fucking shot, man. I fucking missed it.
Scout pulse activated.
Fucking rip.
Losing B.
Ow. I thought that was our Archangel thingy, because this dude is using his Archangel, I'm pretty sure.
Losing A. Archangel, going in. Bravo locked.
Hey, Lightrex, how's it going, man? How's Blops 6? It's fun, man. I'm enjoying it. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't mind it. God damn it. God, I fucking hate getting aim punched to death.
Securing B. Initiating objective control. Let's get down. Bravo zone secure.
Kane requesting
Scout
UAV.
pulse live. Losing B.
God fucking damn it. Hopefully I get to get the attachment. Fuck you. Fuck you too. Hopefully I can get the. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have. Oh yeah, I can do this. Wasted a stim shot there.
Scout pulse running. Losing Bravo.
Really? Literally jumped out into the fucking rocket. I thought I got stuck there for a second.
Scout pulse live. Get me eyes in the sky.
You do get to pick your poison. Well, at that point, I'm gonna pick everybody. Almost got him. Why not? Why not just pick everybody?
Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
If I'm gonna die by poison, eventually, then what does it matter if I take all the poison at once? You know? You feel me?
Eyes on watchdog helo.
Holy fuck, the spawn camping is fucking shitty, dude. Also, is the helo dead yet or not?
Taking C. Neutralize enemy helo. Zone Charlie locked down. Taking Bravo underway. They're taking C.
Ugh, and this game is the exact opposite compared to last game.
We're losing Charlie. Deleted dot kilo incoming on your location. Locking down Charlie. Taking all zones. Controlling Bravo. Back on. Securing Alpha. Watch dot kilo engaged. Securing Zone A. Lock down A. Securing B.
That's a pretty cool access point, actually. It leads me right into this building, too. Good to know for the future. Probably shouldn't run in here. People are gonna fucking sound horn my ass.
Archangel's up.
Just say Tamamo and Wakama at the same time. What's the worst that can happen? They'll probably rip me in half because they're jealous that one of them is getting me over the other. Probably. My grand strategy when it comes to Tamamo and Wakamo is to convince that or is to convince Tamamo that Wakamo is our daughter from another universe or from another timeline. And then maybe I might have a chance to survive, but probably not.
We're losing Alpha. They're walking all over you. Have some goddamn pride.
Just go the harem right? Yeah, probably. But that assumes that the Fox girls are willing to share. They're probably not, though. Wakamo is for the most part more tame than Tamamo is for the most part more tame than Wakamo. Maybe, but when the two of them get pissed, Tamamo can literally blow up a continent. Tamamo is probably overall more mentally adjusted than Wakamo is, but at the same time, she's a lot more she's capable of a lot more sheer destruction compared to compared to Wakamo. God, look at that juicy fucking aim assist, bros. God, must be so nice having the game aim for you. Amazing. The absolute state of shooters in 2024, ladies and gentlemen. The natural evolution of shooter games is to have them eventually just aim for you straight up. Much skill. Very aim. Wow. Let's see, no new perks, no gunfighter. And eventually reach 1 terabyte? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Because what is optimization and compression, right? Tamamo doesn't like to share the kick. Yeah, probably not.
Hardpoint. Capture the objective. I see you. Took one out. Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Very surprised that wasn't a one-shot. Because I'm fairly positive I've hit people lower than that, and that was still a one-shot. Maybe I got lucky back then, because they were already, like, hurt or something. I don't know. Nope. Kills over here.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Yeah, like that shot, I clearly hit him in the like the abdomen area, and that was a one shot. Again, unless he happened to get hit by something else before.
Going hot.
Anything you're hoping for from the Nikkei live stream? I mean, not particularly. Hesitate too much. I should have hit that shot. You hit him in the nuts. Reminds me of Combat Arms, where you could kill people if you shot somebody by shooting them. If you killed somebody by shooting them in the nuts, the game gave you a specific nut shot kill, which is kind of funny.
Hardpoint is secure.
Acquiring targets on a snow map, I've realized is really fucking painful. Actually, maybe this is not exactly a great snow map or a sniping map for me because of that reason.
The lead is on.
Wasn't that just stolen from Sniper Elite? Maybe, I don't know. Whew, get fucked. Oh, I thought I hit it. Whatever. Thought that would have been a direct shot.
Hardpoint active. Standing by. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Requesting CUAV above.
Should probably switch to my AR here. At least I got one. I also do have to use my mine. Really? I fucking hate it when I miss like the easiest fucking shots in the world, bro. When's the Nikkei stream again? 3:30 in the morning, so roughly 6 hours from now, or to be more precise, 5 hours and 45 minutes.
Hardpoint is secure.
I have a feeling enemies are going to be trafficking this area quite a bit. Right about now. Oh, they spawn behind me. Wonderful.
Hardpoint lockdown.
Yeah, this is how typically my sniper games go. At least whenever I'm first starting to level up my snipers.
Hardpoint is secure.
That should have fucking hit, bro.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint lockdown.
Did that teammate of mine just say he's cooked or they're cooked?
Your spring mine was disrupted.
Yeah, this does not feel like a good sniping map. I will probably avoid sniping on it from now on.
Hardpoint identified.
At least not until I can get some better attachments for this thing.
I need eyes overhead.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Get a counter UAV in the air.
Hardpoint is
Assaulting
secure.
through.
Deploying RCXD.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh boy, I really should stop sniping. However,
Another corpse. Sniper's dead. You can come out now.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
finally some decent shots.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
And without fast hands, it takes like a million years for you to pull out another gun. Even pulling out pistols isn't very fast.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Scout call, standing by.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep thinking I have flak jacket
Scout pulse running.
when I do not on this class.
Hardpoint located.
Woo! I do really like the headshot noise in this game in Black Ops 6. I think Black Ops 6 has one of the better headshot or registration like noises in this game. I think that was the same guy I killed twice in a row. Poor dude. Couple good kills at least. Just aim for the red names and hope for the best.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. That had to hurt.
Ow.
Hardpoint is active.
Scout pulse activated.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
There's literally only 1 second left on the game clock. Oh boy! And before we lose because they were able to hold the hill for a full 60.
Hell of an effort, everyone.
Thankfully, I didn't get to that. The glorious controller aim. I wonder which character models these guys are. Maybe those were like, I don't know, Vietnamese operators or something? Oh, Warcry. That's an interesting tactical. Or that's an interesting field upgrade. Morphine injector. Welcome back, Last Stand, I guess. Sleeper Agent sounds like it'd be a really fun field upgrade. I like the default scope. It's annoying to use sometimes, but I'll keep using it. Suppressor, because I can't really use anything else at the moment. No stock, no laser, fire mods, okay. Ugh. Okay, chat. I will go ahead and end the stream there, because it's getting near the curfew time, and if I go over, my upstairs neighbor is gonna fucking yell at my ass again. Or, sorry, not yell at me. They'll fucking call security on my ass again, so it's about that time that I gotta get off, so. Yep. So yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably start the stream at around the same time. I think tomorrow I'm gonna do Z3. We'll finish up the event in Z3, and if I finish that early, then we'll go back to Star Rail so we can keep reading through more of the main Panakini story, whatever the fuck it's about, or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be about. So, anyways, take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed me sucking and blowing dick at Call of Duty, and we'll catch you guys next time. Let me take a look at my follow list, see if there's anybody on right now that I want to raid. Who did I raid last again? Did I raid Sweetly last, or did I raid Ruby? Fuck, I'll send you guys over to, the main sloppy, yeah, you could call it that. I'll send you guys over to Sweetly again. I forget who I raided last, so I'll just go with Sweetly again. Anyways, take care, everybody. I'll probably lurk and Sweetly stream a bit, myself, and, yeah. See you guys tomorrow, guys. Peace.